Coming along great, Rip. And yeah, I saw it's huge. Nope, definitely not playing Bayo 2 tonight. I'm not going to be able to beat Bayonetta 2 in one single stream. And tomorrow is going to be tough. Because the hurricane's coming through pretty soon. There's really no rush on Bayonetta 2. Like, there's still so much time before the third one comes out. Hey, thanks for the 10 gift sub steak, man. Good to see you. Thank you for that. I know, I saw the chest developments. Just give me a second. I was downloading something. Okay. Thanks, thanks for the Prime Octavius and the 5 gift subs Doodlebob. Thanks, Doodlebob. And the gift sub Avid and resub Shenanigans. Thanks the resub Taco and the gift sub Hunter. Yeah, I saw the Nier trailer. Thanks the tier 1 Sebastian. And the resub Burnt Blue. Yep, Magnus finally came out with a statement. We'll talk about it in a minute. Thanks to resub Brinny. And Moxie. And the Prime Nude. And the tier 1 Cause. And the resub Gnuzui, Kelvin, Schrodinger, Pug, Pappy, and the tier 1 Colossalant. The Bits Palladus. Oh yeah, the Last of Us trailer dropped. I saw that. I didn't watch it yet, but I saw it dropped on Reddit. Jesus Christ. Thanks for some Anthony, Chilamanjaro, Leham, and Parallax. Thanks to the Bits Dong. Congrats on the new job. Nice, good work. You gonna watch the Avatar re-release? No. Well, maybe. I don't remember shit in that movie. It's such a fucking forgettable film. So maybe I should. Okay, sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't know either. That's the first I heard of it. Thanks to give some Hunter and the resub Spicy. Thanks to resub Marauder and Bob. The resub Nuclear. You guys getting evac'd for Ian? No. That's only for like big flood zones. I did download Junior. I'll play that later. There's a couple things I want to go over first. There's a tier 1 Enigma. What's the max hype train? It used to be 5, but apparently they updated it. It can go forever. So there is no, like, max anymore. I believe it was... Who was it? Was it Phil? Phil's... No. Was it Phil's? I don't remember. Someone had, like, a 33, level 33 hype train with 2,300 subs or some shit. So I'm guessing they made, like, a stealth change to it. These are some Ultra, Nelk, Gray, Badlin, the Prime, H-Town. I will talk about this in a second. We'll talk about why he can't go deeper in a moment. Not that I have insider info, I'm just speculating. Thanks for resub, Broin. And Urchin. Leave the bits, Brian. Thanks, Brian. No, I haven't seen the Jeffrey Dahmer show yet. I'm gonna watch it, though. Thanks your tier 1 kebab, and the Prime Gusto, and the resub Tylenol. I'd say Persona 5 bricks. Thanks your resub Bada and Kevin. He plays better than I thought, and he didn't look nervous enough. Yeah, there's a lot to digest here. So, hey, pump the brakes a little bit. Let's give everyone a chance to get here so they don't keep asking what's the update on the chess drama. We're in no rush, baby. There's the Prime GB and the resub Amberly. The Prime Poop. No, there has been zero evidence against Hans in cheating at the moment. But there could be some on the horizon, at least according to this, as well as a comment left by chess.com. There's a tier 1 Tommy, the gift sub Chatty. Resub Smurf. And the resub Beef. Didn't they compare his play to perfect AI play? Yes. Yes, they did. There's been quite a bit going on over the last 24 hours here. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Alan. Oh, is that the real Alan Walker? Thank you for the 10 gift subs, man. The fucking 10 tier 3s. Thank you for the huge drop. That was super sweet. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to resub Chesco, Platinum, Weeb, and Emmy. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. All of that came through all at once for me. Thank you for the 30 tier 3 gift subs. Holy shit. God damn, man. Thank you for that. My man's really excited to hear the chess drama update with the anal beads. Thanks to the Prime Zachary and the gifts of Avocado and resub Goblin. What a fat fucking drop. I think it's the real Alan Walker. Man tossed around 30 tier 3s. That's fucking huge. Thanks, resub Josh. And the Prime Wolf. And the Prime Amish. And the resub Finn and Sopnik. And the 20 anonymous gift subs. Thank you for the big drop. I appreciate it. Thanks to the resub Soren. Hey, D's nuts. Hope you're having a good day, man. Thank you for the big drop. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to the Prime Jackie and the resub Hall and the Prime or the Bits Cave. And the resub Foods. And the gift sub Jack. Yeah, no, there's been quite a bit here. It's more than just Magnus's statement since the last time I dove in. There's the Prime Minty and the resub Fox, Toads, Soft Serve, and the 5 gift subs Zernando. Thank you for that. So there's been a lot going on. I think the resub Solar. Jesus. Holy fuck. 40 tier 3 gift subs. Holy shit. God damn, Alan Walker going fucking insano style right now. Thank you, man. Is this your first time in here as well? I don't recall seeing you in the chat before. Thank you for that. A man said, holy shit, Magnus made a statement. I gotta see what Charles has to say. The prodigy. Thanks to give sub Turtle and the bits Saturn and Cat. Okay. Actually, hold on. Before we start with the statement, let me give you guys... We're going to go in chronological order. The statement's the most recent thing. So we'll go in the order of events as they unfolded. Thanks, resub Balkan. And the resub Lazy. Will you be chasing the hurricane? I don't know. It depends on what category it makes landfall as. If it's not a super huge storm, yeah, we'll storm chase it again this year. If it is, we probably won't. But we might still try to go to Waffle House. Since we just learned about the Waffle House index, this would be the perfect time to immediately try it. Thanks to the resub R what and the resub Poyo. And the tier 1 Milk and resub Liana. Hey Liana, thank you for that. You too. You stay safe as well. Yeah, I'd never heard about the Waffle House index until last night. I had legitimately no idea. So for those that don't know, I'm sure most of you do by now, I guess, since apparently everyone knew. The Waffle House index is a legitimate thing coined by FEMA. So there's 3 levels to it, and this is for like serious storms. So there's code green, which is full menu, restaurant has power, damage limited, no damage at all. This is during like a hurricane or something, so they stay open during every natural disaster. Like if a fucking portal to hell opened and rained fire, I guess Waffle House would still stay operational. That'd probably be a code yellow, which is limited menu, no power, only from a generator, or food supplies low. And the only time they're closed is when they are literally destroyed. Legitimately, like, crumbled to the ground. That is the only time a Waffle House is closed. A code red. So it seems like under no other circumstances will a Waffle House ever be closed. Thanks to give sub Cypher and the resub Paranoid, Dews, Rez, Stone, Rowdy, and they give sub Sauce and Carbonated. We're still on this? No, we're not still on this. Someone just brought it up. So yeah, if it's not like a super serious hurricane when it makes landfall, we'll chase it like last year. We'll get in Matt's truck and try and like storm chase it. If it is a little more serious, we might just try and go to Waffle House. We'll just use Waffle House as our way of gauging the storm's intensity. Thanks to the Bits Cat and the Tier 1 Gaming Twitch and the resub Alcion in Skidley. Alright, let's dive into chess drama. So, this was posted yesterday. This is the chess.com CEO. He made this comment. I want you all to know that this has literally been all that Danny and I have been focused on for weeks now. I know that everyone has wanted everything to come out immediately. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way when you're sitting in the chair of massive responsibility. There's so much work going on behind the scenes. This isn't bullet chess, we're doing world championship prep. All I can say now is, put your seatbelts on. This wild ride is not even close to over. So those are fighting words. Like, that's... You know, that's not your grandma's threat right there. That shit has meat to it. This is the fucking chess.com CEO. So this is a legitimate fuckle your seatbelt moment. This leads me to believe they have, like, legitimate evidence to cheating. Keep in mind, chess.com did ban Hans Niemann after the Magnus Carlsen game and doubled down, saying that Niemann wasn't truthful with how often he'd cheated or this and that. And now with this statement, it leads me to believe that they have some actual evidence for the first time. Whether it's anal beads, whether it's more mundane cheating, such as someone coughing in the audience to let them know a move. Like, who knows at this point? Maybe they even found the discarded butt plug in the dumpster with the chess bot on it, the stockfish. The stock plug. Really, it's anybody's guess. But after this was posted... Then there was a lot of investigation being done on Hans Niemann's over-the-board games. Where did those go? Give me a second. I didn't think it'd be this far down. Here. So, they ran an analysis over Hans Niemann's, like, recent over-the-board games. And according to their analysis, they found that a lot of his games, like 10 plus, had 100% engine correlation score. So he played moves that the chess bots make with 100% accuracy on those chess bots. And then, to put it in perspective, past cheating incidents have never scored more than 98. So that's a little peculiar. But this was also controversial because some of these games with 100% accuracy weren't even wins. Where the fuck is it? I literally just passed it. Here. So some of these weren't wins, apparently. And then this also had controversy as well because... Wait, why? Hold on, now I'm getting lost in the sauce. Why was this one controversial again? Oh, here. Because it's a problem with how many engines there are. So you'll eventually just find games with like 100% correlation just based on how many engines there are. That's what it was. There's a problem of just so many for the sample size. So if you just like keep running enough analysis using multiple engines, you'll eventually get like 100%. So that analysis also brought a lot of scrutiny. And then... that brings us to Magnus Carlsen's statement. Today, Magnus Carlsen finally came out of the witness protection program and gave us a full statement. So, I don't want to read this whole thing to you, but I will sum it up. Just give me a sec. Thanks to resub Drewski, Palladis, Danny, Robotic, Jimothy, Slick, Seeth, MG, Ronin, Specialized, Psycho, Meme, Nitro, Hyrex, and the Prime, Brocasso, and Bulb. And the resub, Mary Booty Poppin'. So, basically, Magnus Carlsen's statement is confirming what we all believed, that Magnus Carlsen thinks Hans Niemann is a cheater. He thinks he doesn't play properly. Like, he thinks that Hans Niemann is somehow cheating. He doesn't provide any evidence here. He says he does want to say more, but he's limited in what he can say without explicit permission from Niemann to speak openly. That's a pretty head-scratching statement because why would he need permission from the guy he's accusing to speak openly about it? And the closest thing I can come to an explanation is that perhaps he might be under a cease and desist or something, like some kind of gag order from Neiman's team to not talk about it. That would be my guess. I don't think it has to do with anything of like being sued. I don't think that's it, because in this, if that was the case, him just making the statement could be grounds for defamatory statements. I'm guessing it's something to do with like some kind of cease and desist or some gag order kind of deal. I'm not really sure. But regardless, he says he wants to go into more detail, but can't at the moment. But there is still an ongoing investigation into Hans Niemann's suspicious play. Some of the things he cites strike me as kind of mouldy. So he says his over-the-board progress has been unusual, and throughout our game in the Cup, I had the impression that he wasn't tense or even fully concentrating on the game in critical positions while outplaying me as black in a way I think only a handful of players can do. This game contributed to changing my perspective. To kind of like Reddit armchair psychologist read this guy like, doesn't seem like he's concentrating. That's a little weak. It could be suspicious for sure, especially given Hans Niemann's past, but that's not really evidence or anything like that. But it does seem like there is evidence that exists. Thanks to the resub Titus, and the gift sub Scrambone, and the 5 gift sub Zay, the Prime Bobby, and the resub Sigmund, Kev, Warrior, Duke, and Tier 1 John Deere. Thanks to the resub Honey Beef. Oh yeah, I love his sign-off. Sincerely, Magnus Carlsen, World Chess Champion. That's such a big dick maneuver. Yours truly, Magnus Carlsen, the best to ever do it, pussy. There's the resub, Ryan. The resub, Scoots. Oh, true. Yeah, he could have had like a brain chip, like a Starlink into his actual like frontal lobe. We haven't even considered checking for that. There's the Prime, awesome, and the resub Bean. I know nothing of chess, but is it that unbelievable that someone is better than Magnus? Legitimately, it is that unbelievable. Like, I will say, it is very hard to believe that Magnus Carlsen could lose to Hans Niemann while Magnus is playing the white pieces. It really is that unbelievable. But it can happen. Other grandmasters have come out and said that Magnus legitimately just played poorly against Hans. It's a Prime Scrubby. And the resub Maddie. Have you seen Hikaru's video on this? Apparently many people have been thinking that Hans has been cheating over the board. I haven't seen Hikaru's video on it, but I've seen the posts from other grandmasters on it. Every grandmaster right now is tossing their speculation into the ring, and most of them, I will say, most of them actually do find Hans Niemann's progress as well as some of his games rather suspicious. Not all of them are hard accusing him of cheating, but a lot of them are a bit unsettled by how he's been playing. Magnus hasn't lost as the white pieces since 2010. Is that a real stat? Holy fuck. Bin Feingold. Oh yeah, Bin. So Bin's been taking a very hard stance against Magnus. Bin's been one of the more outspoken ones against Magnus and his accusations of cheating against Hans. And you can understand why, because there's still no evidence. No one has provided any evidence to cheating. Like, it is... Like, I get why so many people are, like, pushing against Magnus. There isn't evidence. And I'm kind of in that camp, too. There's still no evidence to to convince me that Hans cheated. But I also don't think Magnus Carlsen would risk this kind of move unless he was certain or had something to indicate foul play. Thanks to resub No Fam, Francisco, Jar Jar, and Dinny. The Bits Immers. Make him fill a Google CAPTCHA before he plays. Oh, fuck. That's a checkmate right there, yeah. In my opinion, they should play 5 to 10 games over the board and see how the games shake out. But if Magnus isn't willing to play them, then it's hard to say for sure. Maybe Hans got unlucky. How would we know? How would we know if they barely play each other? Well, yeah, Magnus said he's never going to play against them again. Also, even if they did, that wouldn't prove anything because it's very possible he cheated in that one tournament and never again. I don't think he cheated. Again, I haven't seen anything to indicate he did. But that's the thing with chess. You'll never know. No proof against Lance Armstrong either? What? Well, not initially, I guess. Bro, the proof against Lance Armstrong in doping was overwhelming towards the end. But yeah, you're right. Like, for the first however many years he was doping, there wasn't much evidence. You're not wrong there. He's the Prime Chrono, the resub Shticken, and Dog Water. Am I missing something, or why don't they play bigger tournaments face to face? No cheating there, I suppose. Well, this was a big tournament and face to face. The thing is, though, even without the butt plug, let's live in a world where there was no anal beads or butt plug. There is so many breaks you can take in chess, and it's not even considered unusual. I think it was the Prophet Narditsky. I think he was talking about how it'd be very easy to cheat because you can like go out to the parking lot, and you could just have someone like signal you a move on the board. Voice crack. Like these grandmasters, like they only need one hint. Like in a position, they only need one hint. And you can win the entire game based off of that. So it'd be super easy to cheat. And it's something Magnus even mentions somewhat in his statement. It's something that all the highest level players have been aware of how easy it would be to cheat. But they all just don't do it because it'd be such a reputational risk. There's a resub Mander, Water Guy, and Static. I was reading something interesting. The cheat doesn't even need to be a move. All they need to know is if there's more than one right move. I think that was Magnus Carlsen you're reading who said that, yeah. They don't even need to know the exact move. All they need to know is there... Here, like, there's 3 things, I think. Is there a tactic? How many right moves are there? And what was the other one? I can't remember. It was something like that. There was a third one. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, if you just let a grandmaster know like how many moves are in a position, or if there's only one right move in a position, they will find it. These are the Bits Immers. Oh, definitely the tournament I played in Immers. That had my favorite and least favorite. I saw that already, Cipher. That was on Twitter the other day. Thanks to the resub Sinister and the Prime Fuzzy. If the investigation concludes that Hans didn't cheat, is Magnus' career over? No, he will still be the best in the world by a large margin, but he will be viewed as a salty baby boy. Like, he will take a massive reputational hit if it is proven beyond a shadow of a doubt Hans Niemann is innocent. Now, if it's proven Hans Niemann is a cheater, Hans Niemann's career is over. And Magnus Carlsen goes right back to the god status. Is there some Spooky and Katie? No, Magnus definitely isn't invincible. He will. I think he will literally always be number one. Like I don't see that title ever going away from him. He is truly a different breed. But if it is proven Hans Niemann is innocent, he will absolutely take a reputational hit. He'll still be number one. He'll still absolutely fucking blue waffle in these tournaments that he enters. But he won't be viewed in the same pedigree as he currently is. These resubs Seabaz. I had no idea chess was so big. No, chess is huge. Even financially, it's huge. I think here I'm going off memory. I think Magnus Carlsen has earned $40 million from chess winnings or something like that. Let's see. Here, it'd be easier if I did earnings. What the fuck is this? That's not what I'm looking for. Where did I read it? I think it was on the subreddit. No, not net worth. It was comparing the earnings of all of the biggest chess players throughout all of history. And Magnus Carlsen was number one by far. Let's see. Why can't I find that? Damn, this one has Hikaru at 50. What the fuck? This is not even close to what I saw. Magnus Carlsen was very far ahead there. It was an article on chess.com, was it? What was it called? There's a tier 1 Chief and the Prime Turtle and the resub Hammy, Spook, and the Bits Immers. Well, yeah, more or less. There's the resub Elysian and the Prime Spooky. How can they prove he wasn't cheating in that instance? It's not like they have a time machine to inspect his butthole. Bro, I have no idea. I don't know how you prove he was cheating either. It's just a hard thing to prove or disprove. Chess.com tweeted it. I think this is what their Twitter's called. Yeah. When did they tweet it? How many days ago was it? $46 days ago. You're just making shit up. Thanks to Prime Banana, Poluk, and the resub chicken. There's no, it was 46 days ago. I only saw it like a couple days ago. My god, maybe it was 46 days ago. Regardless, he's made a lot from chess. A ton. Thanks for resub air. Have you seen the DART mission NASA performed? Oh, where they hit that asteroid with a satellite? Shit was so hype. Not much, just going over all the new chess developments. You think The Last of Us show will be good? I don't know. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I got it pulled up though to watch in a minute. There's Resub Paradis. There's a video on earnings on chess.com's YouTube page. Okay. Maybe that's where I saw it then. Maybe it wasn't a post. What was the first video game system? Like household system? The Atari 2600? Do you know how much anal bead sales went up after the Hans incident? No, I bet there was a big surge though. Thanks to the Prime Snack. Magnus 9.1 million. Anand at 9.5. Oh, nice. Oh, I wasn't even close then. Was I looking at net worth then? I thought it was winnings. Must have been. Thanks a bit sorry for you and Immers. No idea, Immers. I don't know what's coming out anytime soon. Thanks the resub Machiavelli. Thanks the bit sorry in the Prime Isaiah. Resub Turtles. Have you heard about the unsanctioned car meet H20 in Wildwood, New Jersey with an accident killing 2? Yes, actually. That's super weird you'd bring that up. I wasn't going to even bring that shit up because I don't know enough about it. But yeah, I saw that. They were just doing street racing like in the middle of a busy street and immediately lost control and hit and killed someone. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck H20 is. I don't know what that is, but I kept seeing that in the comment section. That shit was fucking stupid. It really was. That was just so sad. Just completely innocent people just minding their business. They did it like right at a like an intersection. Just fucking floored it out of nowhere. Immediately killed them. These are the resub Lolcat, Blee, and Turtle. H20 basically means a group of people getting drunk and doing donuts. How cool. A friend posted something about that on Snap since he lives in the area. What the fuck happened? Exactly as I described, man. There's a video of it. Just some cars lined up right outside of an intersection, just like a couple feet away. Fucking floored it. Lost control. And I think they collided with a golf cart and killed the people on board. And then the camera guy runs over and just films their corpse for a little bit. It was fucking terrifying. It was super sad. Thanks to resub Justin and Marceline. Resub Trial. It was a car meet called H20. Or H2O. I don't know if it's H20 or H2O. I really have no fucking clue. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. I've never heard of it before. But it was just street racing. Like, very poorly. Not that there's any like good street racing, but just immediately losing control off rip. Thanks, Resub J Money. AI art tonight? No, I'm actually gonna try that Five Nights at Freddy's horror game, the new one. It's supposed to be pretty quick, so I'll probably finish it tonight. But I wanted to catch up on all the drama, the chess unfolding situation. How we doing on Omega Strikers? Bro, we're 80k wins away from 2 million. We just need to hold the lead for one more day. Thanks to the gift sub Bigfoot and the resub Skull Inspector. Yeah, I'm going to be playing juniors. Exit Prime Blitz. Okay, let's check out the Last of Us trailer. I don't think I've missed anything on chess, the chess situation. I'll of course keep you all posted as more gets brought to light. But yeah, that's where it's all at right now.
The roses have faded, there's frost at my door. The birds in the morning don't sing anymore.
I mean, I hope it's a one-to-one. I don't want them to like change around the game story for the show. That'd ruin the point.
And out in the darkness the whippoorwills cry. The darkness is falling, the sky has turned gray. A hound in the distance is starting to fade. Alone and forsaken by fate and by man. Oh Lord, if you hear me, please hold my hand.
I mean, so far it looks like they're right on the money.
This is your chance. Out of that shot. You keep her alive. And you set everything right.
Please use some trauma. Yeah, I mean, that looks fine.
Save who you can save.
Oh, please understand.
Yep, no complaints there. Hopefully they don't fuck it up. Is it only one season? One and done? Or are they going to try and stretch the story out over the course of multiple seasons? Does anyone know? Have they said? Thanks to Prime Freedom and the resub Shustin. The Bits Lion. Good question. Thanks to resub Friday. And the resub Bunnies. I still think Joel could have been Christopher Walken or Nicolas Cage. You're fucking insane. Depends on the reception. That shouldn't be the case. This should absolutely just be a one season and done. There is legitimately no reason to make this 2 seasons at all. So I'm hoping it's just one. Do the whole thing. Money? Yeah, I mean, I always get that argument. I just mean from like a conceptual standpoint, there is no reason to stretch it 2 seasons. Everyone knows the story already. they'll watch to see it unfold in live action, but I don't see the point in leaving it like a cliffhanger going into season 2 because we all already know how it ends. There's just no real reason to do that, so hopefully they just wrap it all up in one. Part 2 needs a season. I don't think they'll do part 2. Well, I guess maybe they might. Who knows? Pedro Pascal is too busy an actor to do season 2. I feel like he takes on so many roles. I'm sure he's fine. He says yes to a lot of projects. I like how Craig Mazin went from doing Scary Movie to doing stuff like Chernobyl. He's the guy who did Scary Movie? Man, what a glow up. Good for him. Thanks, Resub Salty. He's getting paid 600 grand for each episode. Oh, I thought you were talking about Craig. Now, Pedro getting paid 600 grand per episode actually seems low for how big an actor he is. I would have expected that to be much higher. Hi, Isaiah. Druckmann said the first season will only cover the first game, and Craig Mazin said that season 2 is likely if the first season goes well. Okay, so they're going to divide each part up into a season. So the first Last of Us is the first season, the second one would be the second season. Gotcha. Thanks for your sub, Evlar and the Prime God. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you for the anonymous 100 gift subs. Thanks to resub Savic. Holy Jesus Christ. What a fat drop. Good God. Hey, yeah, appreciate it, Pedro Pascal. Thank you for that. Excited to see you as Joel. God damn. What a big one. Do you think the actors should play the game to get a feel for the story? Yeah, obviously. 100%. I think there's no merit in avoiding the source material. Oh my god. Who the fuck is that? Is that Alan Walker again? God damn. Holy shit, the back-to-back 100 anonymous gift subs. Thanks to the resub Grim. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Good lord. Fucking went wacky. Tell that to the Halo actors. Hey man, that's not their fault. I don't blame the actors for that dumpster fire. Even if they played the games, it wouldn't have mattered. That shit was straight up doomed. You hear about Jupiter being close to Earth right now? Nah, I can't say I heard that. Is that good or bad? Do we like Jupiter being next to us? Really appreciate it. Thank you for the back-to-back 100. Yeah, getting yeses and nos. Jupiter's been good to us. Jupiter's one of the main reasons that Earth doesn't get blasted by asteroids super often because it's so big. It just acts as like a shield, like a meat shield. So keep up the good work, Jupiter. You can move around or do whatever you want as long as you go back to where we need you. Pedro has said that he hasn't played The Last of Us because he doesn't want to completely imitate Joel, and he said he's a bad gamer. I am so tired of that brain dead fucking take, man. I hate that so much. Not you too, Pedro. Not you too, man. I decided not to look at the source material because I didn't want to actually be like the character I'm portraying. I can't stand it. I can't stand that. I have full confidence in Pedro's ability to still make the character great, but why do that? Chatter's dumb completely took his comments out of context. Oh, so did he play it or not? Exit tier 1. Nanny and they give sub Crescent. He watched someone play it. Oh, I'm totally fine with that. Oh, no, that's fine then. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, if he's shit at playing games, just watch a Let's Play. That's totally fine by me then. Thanks, resub Phil. Did he watch you? Yeah, he was watching me do the Last of Us remake stream. Taking notes. Charlie really likes it when Joel says this. What rank you in Gundam? Ranks are kind of fucked right now, unfortunately. I'm bronze 2, but it's like impossible to climb. The ranks are not in a good spot at the moment. So hopefully after the reset, they fix around how you gain. That way it doesn't take like hundreds of wins to go up. Won 25 games in a row, still bronze 2. Yeah, because you gain like actually 18 per win. It takes hundreds upon hundreds of wins to climb. It's not cope. No, it's a legitimate bug or a bad design. I don't really know. So here, Silver 2. Caleb is Silver 2. He got there after placement. Silver 2 is 4,000 RR. Bronze 2 is 2,200, I think is what I am. So to climb from Bronze 2 to Silver, you have to go from 2,200 to 4K. And you gain 16 to 18 per win. And you lose, is it 20 per loss? So you'd have to win like fucking 40 games in a row to go from Silver 2 to fucking Bronze 2. Probably more than 40. I'm just going off top of my head here. But it's crazy. Like, there is something very wrong with the rank system. Getting fixed this week. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's like the only problem with the game that I noticed is the rank system shipped at a weird spot. I don't know if that was on purpose or a glitch. 18 times 100 is 1,800, so more than that. Oh, true. Yeah, it wasn't even close. I could have done simple math and gotten closer. But yeah, it's literally hundreds of wins in a row to climb at all. Because if you lose one, you lose more than you gain. So one loss really fucks you. And it's just such a massive gap. Exit Prime. Tin and Noodle. I hope that one's not true, Narito. Even still, I have faith in Pedro. When are you gonna grind Omega Strikers rank though? True, I do need to get back to grinding that. My Asher is so nasty. Maybe after Junior tonight I'll hop in. Thanks to resub Navajo. Did you see that the Terra... No. Did you see that the Terra crypto coin founder Dokwon is on the run from Interpol? Dokwon's on... He's a fugitive? No. Is he not shitposting right now? Interpol seeks the arrest of failed crypto firm boss Dokwon? No! Dokwon! Oh, how did it all go wrong? And to think, just days before Terra went tits up, he was on the Botez sisters stream talking about how his is one of the few non-shit coins that'll last forever. I can't believe we've ended up here. Just when you thought you could trust him. Thanks to the resub Hakalugi, Noah, Rabbit, and the Prime Church. Didn't he make a bet with a random shit poster? He made a $10 million bet, which he lost, and then made a $20 million bet, which he lost. When it comes to gambling, he's like Slicker. This guy just can't fucking win. He paid out the 10 million if I remember correctly, but he didn't pay out the 20. Holy shit, that guy became rich instantly. To be fair, the guy he was betting with was also a very, very wealthy crypto shitcoin guy. So I was just another 10 million pennies in the bucket to him. Thanks to 5 gift subs Snack and the resub Loopy. Why is Alexandra Botez and the people also search for it? Like I said, literally, I think it was 3 days before Terra Luna ate shit. He was on Alexandra Botez's stream talking about how, you know, Terra Luna isn't a shitcoin. It's, you know, why don't I just pull up the clip? It'll be a lot easier that way. Here.
I wonder how
5
many
days
of
before
these
crash.
companies you think are entering the space just because it's hot and there's a lot of funding versus the ones that will still be here, you know, like.
Hey, well, thank
2
you
to
for the
5
raid
years
blocks,
later.
Flip.
95% are gonna die.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
95% are going to die. Yeah. Yeah. There's also entertainment in watching companies die too.
There's entertainment. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's so evil. At least you get to learn from it, right?
5 days before the crash. Yeah, CoffeeZilla has a great 3 or 4 videos on this. Now he's on the run from Interpol. Not CoffeeZilla, Dokwon. Thanks for some grateful and platinum. I didn't get a raid notification. Well, thank you for the raid then. Thank you, Blocks. Thanks for the gift sub Chris and the resub Cabbage. Oh, there it is. And thanks for the resub Cave. Thanks, chat. Thanks the Prime facial. Interpol just doesn't understand the vision. True. The shamelessness of Dokwon too is admirable. After Terra Luna hit completely zero, literally less than worthless, honestly dirt was worth more than a Terra Luna token. After that, he tried to relaunch with Terra 2.0, which obviously didn't work either. And yet somehow members of the community put their faith back into Dokwon after all that and then just got scammed again. So he got a lot of mileage out of those idiots. He really fucking milked them. What do you think of the current Luna run by different people? No idea. I haven't looked at it. I don't know shit about it. No opinion. No idea. Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Captain. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Captain. Have you tried any crypto game? I worked on 3 projects and they all sucked ass. People behind them are usually shit and don't give 2 shits for the community. No, I can't say I've played any of them. The one that recently got hacked for $600 million, though, I know that one's... I'm kind of familiar with that one because I looked into them. They have an entire business out of hiring people from the Philippines to grind their game for money. Not the actual devs, the players. So the players don't actually like the game or play the game. They hire people from the Philippines for less than minimum wage to grind the game for them for the pay-to-earn model. And it was a big problem. And then the game got hacked for 600 mil. Yep, Axie. That's the one, Axie. He's the prime Borble. Wasn't that North Korea who did the hack on Axie? I don't know. I have no idea. You've acknowledged that if when a game comes out worth checking out in the crypto metaverse, you'd give it a shot, no? Yeah, no, I absolutely will. Hey, man. I'm always open to be proven wrong. If there's ever anything interesting in the metaverse, sure, I'll give it a whirl. But right now, it is dog shit. The filthiest, stinkiest dog shit imaginable in the metaverse right now, man. Do you see the leaked video of North Korea singing Killing in the Name of? No, wow, that sounds hype. Go to Kai's stream, they're giving them some sort of crazy high-level hype train after you said something? After I said something? What do you mean? Oh, about the hype train being changed? Thanks a resub, Andrew. Thanks the bits, Kermit. Yeah, they changed the hype train. It's no longer capped at 5. That shit goes up to infinity now. Thanks the bits line. Now that's my fourth project and current one. It's a metaverse crypto game with a socialize to earn model. Another weird ass proposal. I'm going to Indonesia to work with the people. I have no idea. Oh, Jesus Christ, what? What is a socialize to earn model? What does that even mean? Kai's up to level 25. Oh, bro, Kai's community is unreal. The Mafia is so strong. They go hard. Thanks, Risa Blue. Yeah, I was already talking about the Magnus response. I already went over all the chess drama, all the updates. Exit Prime. PSI. It's called Gamium. No idea what I'm getting into, but going from South America to Indonesia. Okay, hey, good luck, Lion. Hope the game's a massive success for you. Exit the tier 1, awkward, and the resub char, cheese, and prime, squirrely. Hey, I'm always ready for Destiny. Jackson just has not hit me up in the last like week about it. You hear about the guy who ate someone's nuts? You talking about the old Cannibal Cafe guy? That is old. And it wasn't his nuts, he ate a dude's penis. But it was a mutual thing. They met on Cannibal Cafe and they agreed that he would cook up his cock and they'd eat it together. If I remember correctly, the guy bled out and died. No, this is a new story? Oh, no, I haven't heard of that then. Thanks for your sub, Gummy Bear and Newt. You see the video of Wawa that got ransacked by 100 kids? No, what? In 64, main. That was the first game I played. How did he bleed out? I don't know, man. It's been like fucking 15 years since that. I don't remember how he bled out. All I remember is they met on a place called Cannibal Cafe, which is where people used to roleplay as cannibals, but then one guy actually wanted to mutilate someone's genitals and eat them. And then another guy was actually just looking to have his genitals mutilated and eaten. So they met up, cut his dick off, they fried it up in a pan, and ate it. And then the guy bled out. Here, actually, you know what? Let me see what the guy's name was. Armin Meaves. Armin Meaves was convicted of manslaughter. Meaves killed the victim and proceeded to eat a large amount of his flesh, including the victim's severed penis, which was something they agreed upon. Yep. Did the guy get to taste his weenie before he died? If I remember correctly, he hated it. But yeah, if I remember correctly, he filmed the entire thing. This was in 2002. Or no, 2001. Let's watch it on stream. Yeah, let's fucking go. Here. The two made a videotape when they met on March 9th, 2001 in Meaves' home, showing Meaves amputating Brand's penis with his agreement, and the two attempting to eat it together. Before doing so, Brands swallowed 20 sleeping pills and a bottle of cough syrup, likely causing slowed breathing and extreme tiredness. Brands initially insisted that Meaves attempt to bite his penis off. This did not work, and ultimately Meaves used a knife to remove it. Brands apparently tried to eat some of his own penis raw, but could not because it was too tough and, as he put it, chewy. Meaves then fried his penis in a pan with salt, pepper, wine, and garlic. This guy was many things, but a bad chef he was not. Great attempt at seasoning. He then fried it with some of Brand's fat, but by then it was too burnt to be consumed. He then chopped the penis up into chunks and fed it to his dog. And yeah, Brand died. Oh, actually, he didn't just die. After a long hesitation and prayer, Meeves killed Bran by stabbing him in the throat, after which he hung the body on a meat hook. Christ. Exit Tier 1 Prismatic and the resub Imic and Edgar. Hey, Edgar. Thanks for the resub Newt. That's a manslaughter charge? Yeah, because it was consensual, if you can believe that. The guy, Brand, he agreed to it. This was all part of their prearranged deal. But why? I don't know, man. I'm not a psychologist. There was a hurricane update? What happened? What's going on with the hurricane? Yeah, I'm gonna play Junior in just a minute. Thanks to Prime Levion. There's a Rammstein song about penis eating guy. Is there really? Can't say I heard that from him. No, I've never heard that song. Thanks to Tier 1, Bry. Even the room they ate the pee-pee in looks spooky. Oh, yeah, you don't say. Exit Tier 1 Theta. Do you still bump Haste the Day? I do. Haste the Day still they still just have bangers. I don't think they make music anymore, but all their songs go pretty hard. Yeah, I sometimes put my hair in a bun. Not super often, but I do from time to time. Thanks, the resub. Oremu. Did you see the launch of Walmart Land? Check Walmart Twitter. Actually, hold on. Okay. See Walmart like, god damn it. See Walmart like never before. Walmart Land is our new world on Roblox with fun and games for all. From film to fashion, whatever you're into, let's have some fun with it. Come for the inspo, stay for the Virch and live performance. What the fuck is Virch? Oh, probably virtual merch. I bet Walmart World goes hard. Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna have to check out Walmart Land. This looks amazing. Alright. I love Walmart in the real world. I bet I'm gonna love it on Roblox. Fine. I'll check out Walmart World. How can I say no after such a hype trailer? Give me a second. I'm gonna download it. Yeah, I saw on NASA with the DART program. It was pretty cool. I hope they have people on scooters and shit. Nah, in Walmart land, everyone's in mechs. Thanks a gift sub Majin. Why is this taking so long to log in? What the fuck? Oh, it's the wrong name. What was my name again? Turbo Soggy? Okay, yeah, it was Turbo Soggy. Alright, where's Walmart land? There's so many Walmart games. What the fuck? Okay, is it the first one here? Is it this one? I can't believe there's not more people playing it if it is. Okay. Hopping in now. Thanks a resub Wabblejack in the tier 1 Danny. Thanks a Prime Andy. Alright, here I come. Walmart shopper inbound. Hey, hey, hey. Walmart shoppers, what's up? What's going on, guys? Hey, catch me in the gun aisle. Oh, fuck yeah. Walmart! Hey, Texas Hog is here. Let's go. So what do we do here? Do we just shop? Just like the real Walmart? Let's go. I'm stuck. There we go. Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Danny. And the resub Bopsicle, the Prime Andy, and resub Yale. Oh, this is where more's at, huh? Okay, okay. I'm ready for more. Can't wait to play the union busting minigame. Bro, how old is this kid? What the fuck? They got a tram! Wait for me! You choo-choo! I want to have fun. Oh. I didn't quite make it inside, but that's alright. It's a Walmart experience, baby. There's no mistakes here, just happy accidents. Let's go. Walmart land! Yeah! They even the 10 gift subs, River. Thank you, River. And the resub what? This is house style. Oh god, jeez, it's just like a real Walmart, please. Not here. What happened to all the mini games they advertised on their Twitter? Roller Runaway High Score. Okay, how do I play? Do I just jump in? Whoa! Let's go! What am I doing? Oh, I see. Walmart shoppers! Please report to aisle 5 and bust that ass wide open! Let's go! Whoop! Oh! Cranking the Gangnam Style. Oh shit, I missed. Now they're gonna kick me out of the store. Where's the shoplifting minigame? Ooh! I'm coming for that high score and Roller Runaway. Look at all these happy customers. Oh, goddamn. They even got the sheriff out here. Alright, alright. I've had my fun in Roller Runaway. Oh! 32 Walmart schmeckles? Let's go! I'll take 2 basketballs, please. Oh! I'm stuck. What is happening? Oh god. What is going on? I can't stop. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm good. Why did I just end up locked in that position? Is there like a basilisk here that I looked directly in the eye or something? Why did I get like fucking petrified? Oh! It's an obstacle course! Hoop! Oh, shit. Pardon me, Walmart shoppers. Oh. Man, what the fuck? Hold on, give me 1 sec. Gotta click in RuneScape. Okay. I'm stuck. Okay, come on. Oh, I hit him. Nice. I'm still cruising. Okay, get me the fuck out. Thanks, Resub Woden. I really do wonder why Walmart did this. Like, what could they have possibly expected to gain from this? Now the kids are gonna tell their parents they want to go to Walmart. Why not? I mean, I guess why not, yeah. When you've got that kind of money, I really guess why not. The metaverse is alive and well. Another minigame! Manicure Challenge High Schooler. Do they have a Subway in here as well? Alright, I'm taking the manicure challenge. Copy this pattern on your left hand. All white. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I'm doing it! Whee! I survived the Walmart manicure challenge, baby. Gamer mode activated. Thanks to resub Spy, Ghost Killer, and Ithovian. That's enough. I don't need to do it again. I've already proven myself. Walmart is weird for this. Yeah, this is why Walmart is weird. Just from this. I used to think they were cool till they made a Roblox world. Oh, I gotta click in RuneScape. Thanks to the resub Glitchy. Kai about to hit 90k. God damn. Fucking flying. Thanks to the resub. Hawa? Is there a Waffle House in Roblox? Don't be ridiculous. Of course there's not. Is this a minigame? Photo booth! How do you take a photo? All my friends are here! Oh, here we go. Hey, look how much fun I'm having at Walmart land, baby! Fuck yeah. Oh! Here's me on a giant piano in the middle of the ocean. Because it's Walmart, baby. Anything's possible. Let's go. And print. Oh, here's me. Am I in like a starburst or vagina? I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but I like it. Let's go, Walmart. Man, there's just endless things to do here. Just fun for days. It's like the real Walmart. Thanks to resub Monkey and Bissimo. Teleporter. Walmart hasn't introduced these yet. The House of Style. Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, Electric Island's gonna pop off. The Walmart electronics section goes so hard. You can find one Nintendo Switch controller and that's about it. And maybe a 6 GB flash drive. But in Walmart land, baby, anything's possible. Is there no minigames here? Oh, here we go. There's one here. DJ booth most time played. 4 minutes 45 seconds. I can beat that. Is this it? Oh shit. Walmart after hours, baby. Okay, okay. Don't worry, kids. I'm here to play the tunes. Okay. Hey, clean up in aisle 3. I'm making panties wet out there. Wait till you hear my drop. Get him with that wall of noise. Sounds like a computer blue screening. Got to tweak on the nipple a little bit here? Damn, we're going in. Ew. Trash. Now we're cruising. Now it's a fucking rave. Let's give her a little personality. Fucking awesome. Let's go. That's good enough. You guys can dance in silence. Fucking idiots. Hey, have fun at school tomorrow. Am I on the leaderboard for that? Man, what the fuck? Thunderstorm's still above me? That felt like 10 minutes. Time moves so slow in Walmart. Oh, this is real world instructions. Okay. The ultimate ice cream sundae. Get your Walmart great value cream pints, your great value chocolate, caramel, strawberry syrup, great value maraschino cherries, great value peanuts. Put it all in a blender and you get great value sundae, baby. Oh, true. I don't want to miss the blimp event. Voice crack. Anything can happen here. This could be another Hindenburg disaster for all we know. This fucking Walmart. What's over here? Oh, this is like a cool party stage. Look at your money. Infinite. Let's go. I'm the richest Walmart shopper in the world, baby. Let's go. Is that the blimp event? Why do I have infinite money? Walmart devs. Yeah, imagine. Think someone cheated you money? There is a hacker behind me. That's probably what happened. A Walmart land hacker. Have you no shame? Is nothing sacred? Have some fucking respect. Let's go to Popcorn Lounge. Oh, Jesus Christ, as advertised. There's popcorn everywhere. What a mess. Am I insane or did the blimp event just go up? Wasn't it at a minute 40? Okay, I gotta keep a closer eye on it. Is there fall damage in Walmart? Oh, Dance Off Challenge isn't ready yet. How do I get to the blimp event? Where is it? Is it up here? Exit Prime Dean, and the resub Baby and Milkman and Sophie and Frosty. Evade Fish. Sweeko and Bad Hair. And the Prime Lucas. What are my Walmart doubloons even used for? Club Electric! Hey, I'm here to party. Watch out, kids. I'm breaking it down in an old school way. Let's go, Walmart. We are Walmart. Oh shit! Wait, the merch or the blimp event. Fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This only happens once every solar eclipse. Is this guy protesting something? Oh, it's a pizza box. Pardon? Where's the blimp? Where is the Walmart blimp? Fuck! No! I'm gonna miss it! I'm ready, please, God! Where is the Zeppelin? This it? Where is the fucking blimp stage? God damn it, Walmart land! Where's the blimp? What the fuck is that up there? It's in the VIP room. Read the Roblox chat. Click the icon at the top. Well, yeah, but this doesn't teleport me. Is this the blimp event? Let's go, Walmart! What the fuck happened there? The blimp! Whee! This is the most exciting moment of my fucking life! The Walmart blimp! Walmart blimp! Yeah, I already talked about all the chess drama, the new developments. Damn it! What does it do? Does it just fly around? Thanks to the anonymous gift sub in the Prime Gomley. Oh, thank you for the 25 gift subs, Shiban. God damn, thank you for that. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Shiban. Is this the whole blimp event? It flies around the map? That's it? Get ready, Walmart shoppers. The blimp is doing its rounds. What does it fucking do? The blimp drops toys? Let's go! Where the toys at? Hasn't dropped shit yet. It actually just crashes, yeah. I'm waiting for anything to happen. The game hyped this up so much, like, hey, get ready, there's a fucking blimp event coming, but then all they do is just fly it around like it's a football game with an advertisement on it. I figured we could, like, get on the blimp for a ride or something. Like, why else get me excited for an incoming blimp? Just to look at it. I want to play the new game now, Walmart Land. Thanks, Resub Vagrant. Thanks to Resub Ethan. Alright, well, Walmart Land is a wild success. I've never been so excited to go to Walmart. It's got everything I could have ever wanted. Did I play every game here? I think I did. Yeah, the capabilities of the metaverse is shocking. Alright, well that was fucking awesome. Thanks, Walmart! Bye, Walmart Land! I'll see you soon! Bye, Walmart shoppers! Walmart shoppers are like family, but closer. Well, that was amazing. Man, Walmart Twitter did not lie. This shit was hype. They don't even mention the blimp event in this post. Imagine the likes on this tweet had they mentioned the blimp event. You get to look at a blimp. Would you ever want to speak at Harvard? Man, about what? Why would anyone at Harvard want to hear me? I have nothing to educate them on. Thanks for recent pillows and Dave, but sure, yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll probably start the horror game. We're back. I'm fucking back, Walmart enthusiasts. Thanks, resub Eustace. And the resub Sunny. Oh. Thanks to the resub Mason. And Potato. You say, did you see the Adidas Cross Yu-Gi-Oh collab? No, that sounds hype though. Yeah, it's on the channel, Lucas, if you're serious, sure. Could be up for it. Exhibits Reginald. Thanks the resub Drippy. Oh. Would I like to tour a chicken factory? No. Thanks to resub Tyroli. The resub Boneless. The Prime True Maniac. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play it now. Let me switch category real quick. I'm assuming this is it. This one might be a little too scary. All right. I'll turn off the lights, don't worry. Thanks, Reset Monty. Okay. I don't know shit about Five Nights at Freddy's lore, but I bet this guy's real fucking terrifying. This is Junior. Oh, I get to choose? I say we jump straight into it. I'm not afraid of Junior. I don't know who he is or anything from the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm sure it's not too bad. Do you believe in ghosts? Well, of course I believe in ghosts. I'm not an idiot. If ghosts aren't real, how do you explain the shit stains in my underwear after playing these games sometimes? Checkmate. Is there audio right now? Why am I not hearing anything? Oh, it's just really quiet. Oh no, is that Junior? That crafty little devil? Move the cam. Oh, what is it, blocking some of the text? Oh, uh-oh. Thanks for sub Hammy. Thanks sub Zesty. 30 FPS, the real horror. I did it! What? Where's they been? The ghost has entered an animatronic. Okay, so now he's coming, right? What am I doing? Should have gone over the basics. I thought this was just a walking simulator horror game. It's even worse. It's a Game Boy puzzle solver, I guess. I don't know what this is. Are my guesses correct? How am I doing? Oh, there we go. Is that winning or losing? I imagine I didn't do it right. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's my guess. Or actually, wait. No, that's not it. What in the fuck is going on? A ghost okay. A ghost has entered the animatronic. Is there something else I can do here? Oh. Not that button, I guess. No, I don't need the basics. I was starting to figure it out. We're good. We're good. Look at the cams. How do I close out of that thing? I hit every button on my keyboard. And escape just immediately closed out of the game, so it definitely wasn't escape. I see, I just clicked down here. This is, I hate this shit. It's so boring. Oh. I thought this was gonna be like security breach. Oh no, it's furry. So that's who's haunted. Got it. It's that guy. What? Is this not that furry guy? Oh, he's not moving. Oh, yes he is. He just left. Move your laptop to the left and report them by holding space. How many times do I have to report this guy? Was that not him? Oh, every single one of them moves? Okay. How the fuck do you not jump from that? Because it's not startling. That's Freddy. Ripping some tunes. Now there's a ghost in the machine. So I've learned that this is not the wolf. That's the rabbit. Nice. Easy. Okay. So I don't know what the fuck this is then. You call the non-haunted characters. Well, this calls them to the repair room, doesn't it? None of them need to be repaired yet, do they? Here, I bet he's not haunted twice. Oh, who was that? It's the rabbit again. I just called him to the repair room. Damn it. Fucking unlucky. Is that the rabbit? I can't tell. I'm going to assume it's not, because I find it unlikely that it would be. That's probably the bear. Nice. I'm nuts. Let's go! Thanks for some Melody, DJ and the Prime Davy, and Trisky and the Gifts of Burger and KD. Alright, alright. No, I'm not afraid of ghosts. Any unusual activity here? No? What about here? Thanks to give sub Nova and the resub Nova. A fucking rabbit again, huh? You little devil. You sneaky little guy. What? Oh, does the rabbit not have a hook hand? Must be this guy then. What? Pardon? Oh, it's the duck! Was that not... That didn't even look like a duck. Was that the duck? Balloon Baby was haunted. Who the fuck is Balloon Baby? All of these fucking things are moving. Every single one of them. How am I supposed to fucking know which one's actually haunted? Okay, this time the bear just... Well, and the rabbit. Damn it. Who's this sad guy? Okay, rabbit just came in. Now they're having a meeting, I guess. Sad guy's gone. Let's guess sad guy. Which one's that depressed guy? Is it this? No. 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 Okay, so the sad looking thing is this guy. Thanks, reset potato. That's, it's got like a beak. It moved. Not that that means anything, I guess. Okay, it moved again. Wasn't that? What? The marionette was haunted. What the fuck are these? Listen to the puppet's lullaby to know where she... Man, I didn't hear a fucking lullaby anywhere. Jesus Christ. Play tutorial. Okay. I don't think this is going to teach me too much, but let's try. Thanks for some smoky and potato and a shoe. All right, time to get educated. So when's the tutorial start? You skipped it. So the tutorial is just text in the beginning? What? How is that possible? This was just the same intro. Why didn't this load up last time I did tutorial? What it... That's the whole tutorial. Nice and thorough. Now I understand. Now I get it. Love that. Love that. Hey, chat was right. That tutorial really enlightened me. Yeah, you guys are really on the money with that one. You didn't know either of those two things? Bro, both of those two things are listed on the board right behind the camera. Legitimately, both of those two things are right on that board. Look, it is literally right there. Lights flickering, sudden movements, and then guessing. It's all right here. This is the entire tutorial. And why do you keep dying? Because I don't know what animals I'm fucking looking at, and every single one of them flickers and moves. Every single one of them. Like this guy, and this guy. Both of them are gonna move. So there's one with the hook hand, and I bet he moves next. Yep, now they're both gone. So how am I supposed to know which one's actually haunted? So there's the guy with the hook hand. Let's guess him first. Wasn't that guy, and then the other guy was the duck, I think. I actually can't tell what animal that was. Maybe it was this. It wasn't. So it was neither. Here's the guy with the rain jacket again. Oh, they're back together again. So I know it's not that guy, I already guessed him. Even though this guy's instant transmissioning everywhere. What animal is this if it's not the duck? These are the only two that are moving. What fucking animal is that? Is it this? Who's wearing the rain jacket? I've guessed everything. So that time it was Freddy somehow. Well, I can't call until I know which one's haunted, so that way I don't call a haunted one to the conveyor belt. But I don't know what these fucking animals are when I look at them. I can't tell. And apparently the only thing that matters is if the camera flickers. Nothing else, I guess. So it's the same guy, it's the jacket-wearing guy, so I'm guessing that's Freddy. This time it's not. So how is this the marionette? I don't get it. How is this guy the marionette? Because the music was playing. So then what the fuck is the point of the flickering and the moving? gonna take a guess and it wasn't this guy, it wasn't flickering. Look for handprints and flashing lights. Well then what about the flickering? Now the flickering doesn't matter? The marionette is invisible to cameras, you can only hear him. Cool. I'm gonna guess the hook guy. I'm running out of time. Let's go. A little slower than the first time. Who knew a kid's game could be so hard for a grown man? Yeah, I guess so. This is just so fucking cryptic. I guess there's only like 2 things that matter. Everything else is useless. Hey, Maki. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you, Maki. Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's I think this is the rabbit. Didn't flicker, so it's probably not that guy. This is the bear. I don't see any handprints. Man, everyone's coming into this room, it's a fucking party. So I know it's not that guy, since it wasn't flickering. What about... where'd the other guy go? The hook hand guy's still here. I haven't seen any handprints anywhere. I'm gonna take that as a flicker. Let's try the hook guy. Nice. Fucking hype. This is pretty fun! What does this do for me? Okay, I'm gonna assume that's just done. I think I just heard music. So that means it's the marionette. What do you want me to do with the door? I think that means it's the marionette. It was not. Turn to him to fix him. What? Turn to him to fix him? What, he's here? Where? I can't turn all the... this is as far around as I can turn. Oh, I have to go through... ah, I see. That looked like a flicker to me. We're going back-to-back hook hand. Nope. I don't know who that is. That Balloon Boy? I don't know what that is. There's Resub McChicken in Tier 1. Meme and Resub Lindizzle, Rick Ace and Tier 1 Frozen. Oh man, I blew it again. Oh my god. Yeah, this is pretty fucking boring. Bonnie was the one that was haunted. I didn't even see Bonnie. Yeah, I think that's probably enough. No, this is just a free game. It's just a fan game. Can't be mad at that. This is clearly for like the Five Nights at Freddy's fans to just look at the monitors and occasional jump scare. It's just not for me. It's as simple as that. The only Five Nights at Freddy's game that was fun was Security Breach because it was so goddamn silly. And it was just another standard walking simulator. Oof, fuck, that's bright. Okay, I'm gonna go say goodnight to Tiana. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. I'll fill up my water as well. Thanks to Prime Sir Hugh. I'm back. He's a tier 1 Moldy in the Prime. Abby in the resub, Shebe, Harrison, and Phil. In the resub, Dub. In the resub, Sousy. Thanks to gift sub, Frozen Fat. What happened to Five Nights at Freddy's Jr.? It's just not my kind of game, man. It's so fucking boring. I hate the camera watching shit. I just can't stand it. There's the tier 1 Snoop and the 2 gift subs, Moldy. Thanks, Moldy. And the tier 1 Draco and the resub, Silver. Thanks, resub, DJ. Oh, right. Forgot I gotta change the category. Smile is now 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Oh, whoa. Jesus. Bro, the fucking gift subs tonight have been crazy. Thank you for the 100 gift subs, Slasher. Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. They're 25% off. Oh, is that why? Oh, okay. Well, that makes a little more sense. Thank you, Slasher. Jesus Christ. Thanks for Prime Scuff. Hope you've had a good day, Slasher. And thank you for the 10 again, Maki. Thank you, Maki. You know, it takes more muscles in your mouth to frown than to smile. I always heard that shit, but I just don't believe that. If that were the case, wouldn't dogs and everything just be smiling instead of frowning most of the time? There's the prime fruit. Dogs don't have human faces. True, I guess maybe it works differently for dogs. Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Cheese. Thank you, Cheese. And the resub pulverizer. Something I didn't even consider. God. Jesus. God damn. Slasher going fucking wild. Thank you for the 50 gift subs, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Went fucking insano style. Thank you, Slasher. Yeah, I know Rick comes to Multiversus tomorrow. Hopefully he's not like Morty. I cannot stand Morty. Thanks to tier 1 Beyblade. The 5 gift subs, Barry. Morty's just such a boring character to play. Appreciate it, Barry. There's a new Nuke's top 5. Nah, not tonight. Ugh. Are you grinding on RuneScape? Rune crafting? I'm just doing Guardians of the Rift. I have had terrible luck on my pulls. I've got every single unique item except the two I want. The Abyssal Needle and the Abyssal Lantern. I've got all three dyes, which are the rarest drop from the Guardians of the Rift. Somehow I got all three before getting the more common ones of a needle and a lantern. It's so frustrating. Thanks, Resubcam. You talked about Deji versus Mayweather. Seems like a weird choice. No, I haven't talked about it. I just don't have anything to say about it. Just gonna be boring. Not because of Deji, just because Floyd Mayweather's the most boring athlete of all time. He wasn't when he was younger, when he actually went for like KOs and shit, but now he just does little tappies to the face for some points. It's really boring. Can't stand watching it. Thanks for the gift sub Coco and the resub Crimson. Thanks for the bits Honey. Mayweather literally can't even read. I know. I know. That's the most entertaining thing Mayweather's ever done is try and read. Thanks for Prime Louis. Thanks the bits Glizzy and the resub Panda and the Prime Danger. To be fair, you do. Oh, I'm not faulting him for it. I totally get why he does it. He's the best boxer of all time, but he's also the most boring fighter of all time as well. Yeah, I can't fault him for the style. It works. That's Floyd Money Mayweather. He's not the best boxer of all time. Yeah, you're just arguing with like literal facts now. Statistically, Floyd Mayweather is the best boxer of all time. Inarguable, indefensible. He's not true. Bro, 50-0. 50-0. Ali, Tyson, none of them have that. Thanks to give some pulverizer. 50-0 in the Mickey Mouse era. Here it comes. That's been the go-to insult for Twitter recently, the Mickey Mouse stuff. Doesn't matter. You're arguing with a statistical fact. He has the best record in boxing history. He's the most boring fighter of all time, but he has the best record. And in boxing, that's what matters. No, he doesn't. Who has the best record? You keep saying no, he doesn't, but who has the best record? Marciano with 49-0. Oh, that was easy to immediately prove wrong. Floyd Mayweather is 50-0, so he is one win better. Marciano might beat him at some point. I don't know who Marciano is. Sugar Ray went 70-0 after he lost his pro fight. Sugar Ray Leonard went 70-0, huh? Let's see. Damn. Guess not. 36-3. Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh, not Leonard? Okay, Sugar Ray Robinson. A 174-19. How long did this guy box for? 100 years? Jesus. What do they count? Just like everything, even sparring sessions? Yeah, even still, 19 losses. He's received Toasty and Drum. And the resub Douche, Potato, and Eli. Ignoring context, sure, Floyd is the GOAT. He is just statistically the best boxer in the sport's history. Who was the other one? Chavez? Who was the other guy? I forgot. What was his first name? Cesar Chavez. Thank you. $107-6. God damn. Bro, this guy was boxing twice, like twice a month. Chavez went 87-0. Didn't finish undefeated though, did he? Hey, I don't like Mayweather. You guys are getting it wrong. I can't stand him. I think he's the most boring fighter to ever exist. But I just don't know how you keep arguing here. You're splitting hairs. Just like I don't get it. 51-0. Or 50-0, whatever. This one doesn't count though. That's a Mickey Mouse fight. The 89-0 was not PTO matches. I don't even know what that means. Let's give some corn. There's a video explaining why so many are undefeated in boxing. What's it called? I'm curious. Because Floyd fought mainly like the big cards, from what I recall. Not 109 nobodies. How many KOs did he get? I have no clue. Probably like fucking 0. 27. So that's not bad actually out of his 50 wins. He's a bit's threat. Because everyone's scared to lose their 0? Is that the reason? How can you say statistically if you only look at one stat, the win-loss record? Because that's the most important stat. What do you mean? That is legitimately the most important stat in anything ever when it comes to sports. No, it isn't. Winning and losing isn't the most important stat. What? What? Holy shit. Hey, you know what? My team went 0-14, but they played an honest game. And that's the stat that matters. Yeah, you know what, the Buccaneers, maybe back during the 2006 to 2012 era, they were winning in the stat that really mattered. The fun stat. You know what? In fact, I think the Lions actually might be one of the best teams in NFL history now that we really start to break it down, because the wins and losses, they don't matter. That's the least important stat there is. I don't know. I don't fucking watch boxing. Boxing's super boring. And Floyd Mayweather's the most boring man on the planet. Until he tries to read. Things resub quantity and jazz. They weren't saying wins and losses don't matter. They're saying the win percentage doesn't matter. You're putting words in his mouth. He literally said, you're looking at one stat, win and loss, a stat that doesn't matter. You'd be proving yourself wrong because Mayweather doesn't hold the record of most wins undefeated. Maybe not, but it's looking like the only boxer who's going to finish his whole career undefeated and never losing his title. Here, who is the best boxer of all time? Let's see what the professionals say. Muhammad Ali, finally an exciting boxer. I imagine number 2 is Mike Tyson. 56-5. Worst record. Where the fuck do I get to the next one? Oh. Hey, we just looked him up. Sugar Ray Robinson. Chat mentioned him. I didn't even look him up, though. Joe Louis. And this guy's so good that it's invisible. Is it Tyson? I don't think that's Tyson. This looks awfully small for Tyson. Oh, Tyson's number 5. Who's this? Oh, it's the same picture. That's Tyson? This must have been when he was like 19. Thanks to resub Satan. I don't know what this website is. NBC Sports. I have no fucking clue. It's one of those websites where if you click on something, it counts it as a page view on every single one you go through. Thanks, resub speed. Thanks to resub Alinci. The most entertaining boxer? Mike Tyson. It's not even close. I think boxing is just not a very fun sport to watch. It used to be, not anymore. Mike Tyson's the only one that I think is like the absolute super hype fighter. I just don't see the point in watching modern boxing. Just watch MMA instead. Yeah, the only other modern boxer I think is fun is Fury. I agree. I like Fury. He also seems like a pretty enjoyably goofy guy from everything I've seen in his interviews. Even still, though, I don't think I'd go out of the way to watch him fight. I'd probably just watch the highlights. He's a resub sloppy. Pacquiao was the one I loved watching. Everyone loved watching Pacquiao. He seemed like a nice guy. I remember when Floyd Mayweather scammed me with the Mayweather vs. Pacquiao shit. It turned out to be one of the most boring events ever broadcast in television history. Everyone was pulling for Pacquiao. He was the only one actually fighting. He's a tier 1 flop. Pacquiao's not a nice guy? I couldn't tell you. He won all of us over, but that's just because anyone would have preferred anyone besides Mayweather winning. But he seemed like a nice guy. Even in the post-game interview, he was like, yeah, I had a lot of fun. He's super homophobic. Pacquiao? I don't know shit about him. All I know is he said, I had a lot of fun out there. And that was pretty cute. He's a politician now? Damn. What a turnaround. Have you seen the Urban Rescue Ranch? Of course I have. Thanks to the resub nuclear. And games you're looking forward to playing? Mainly just God of War. I can't think of anything else coming out anytime soon that I'm like antsy for. I don't know if there's any other big ones around the corner that I'm just not thinking of. Oh, Bayonetta 3. Yeah. Things a Prime Quill. Yakuza doesn't come out till next year, right? Pretty much everything you guys are listing is next year. I think the only things left for this year are Ragnarok, Bayonetta 3, and Lies of P. Oh, Scorn 2. I forgot that Scorn's coming out this year, actually. Sonic. Well, I'm not really looking forward to that. I'm going to play it, but I'm not looking forward to it. When was the last good Sonic game? I don't know. I haven't played a good one in a long time. Is Callisto Protocol this year? I can't remember. But if that's this year, then yeah. Hopefully that'll be good. The CEO seems like an idiot of that company. He was bragging about how the crunch time was really fun for the employees or whatever. So that guy sounds really stupid, but hopefully the game's good. Are you gonna play Starfield when it comes out? Yeah, I'm just not expecting much though. That gameplay they showed was fucking rough. Very early on, so hopefully it changes, but man, that shit did not look good. Hopefully the worlds can make up for it, but my god, that was some rough gameplay. Atomic Heart got delayed again, and will probably get delayed forever, as it has for the last 10 years. Thanks, Resub Fate. Bad games night. I played the Walmart land in Roblox and then tried playing Juniors. We've done some bad games tonight. I don't really feel like doing any more. That was more than enough. Potato Thriller. I really don't feel like playing Potato Thriller. No, I'm not doing Nuke's Top 5 tonight. I've had my fill of scares. What do you think of the Last of Us trailer? It looked fine. Didn't look bad. I'm not gonna go in there with huge expectations, but it looked fine. I'm gonna play Where the Winds Meet. That sounds so familiar. Which game is that again? Let me see. Yeah. It's this game. Yeah. Of course I'll play this. It looked pretty cool. Thanks, the resub, Caitlin. I don't even watch Starman anymore. He's just too self-aware. It's fucking miserable. It's not fun. He's in on the joke now. Isn't there another game you're playing with Jackson? Yeah, the next Dark Pictures game. Thanks to the bits of Lindsay. Did you see the gender reveal that turned Niagara Falls blue? Yeah. Oh, is it not on YouTube yet? I saw it on Twitter. Hold on. Well, I can't even find the video on Twitter. Wasn't it Niagara Falls? Thanks, Risa Medicus and late. It wasn't Niagara Falls. Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't. I don't know why I thought it was Niagara Falls, yeah. It was just a random waterfall in Brazil. Yeah, here. I, I, I don't know why I thought it was Niagara Falls. I mean, you can see where the confusion came from. They're pretty close. This is a ferocious waterfall. But it's a pretty cool gender reveal. Awesome, let's go. No, the fish are also celebrating. They don't mind. They're having a good time. They're very excited for the upcoming baby. Exit Prime, Poop Stain, Cat, and the Resub Weeb. Why is it every gender reveal party I've heard of does something stupid? Because those are just the ones that you hear of. I'm sure there's plenty that go off super innocent, like just getting blue balloons or blue frosting or pink sparklers or something. I think the whole idea of a gender reveal party is dumb anyway, though. I think most people think that. Yeah, I'll play the Cyberpunk expansion when it comes out. I'll give it a try. It's innocent, but people take it way too far. Gender reveals is just dumb anyway. No one gives a fuck. Legitimately, no one cares. I don't think there's a single person out there, friend, family, relative, anyone, that really cares what gender your baby is. You guys can be excited. I want you to be excited. No one else is. Yeah, Food Dip's been on the grind. It's a lot of grandparents you're underestimating. Yeah, I guess, but even they, I don't think they care. I really don't. They're gonna be happy either way. Unless, of course, you come from like a family of warriors and they want like a boy in order to hunt and gather or some shit. Thanks, a resub clap to you and Cape. before their gender reveals before social media? Yeah. No, those have been around for a long time. It's just social media made it like a competition to one-up each other. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Sunzu clapped you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. No, I still haven't started Andor yet. I keep forgetting. By all means, nerd, go for it. There's boobs in Andor? Maybe there's hope for Star Wars yet. Maybe not all is lost. There's the Prime Papa G. Whatever happened to the redneck slapping you used to watch? You're talking about Slap Mountain. Yeah, they still do it occasionally. It's just not their main thing. That's just like a little side arc. Yeah, we got some new ones that we'll catch up on pretty soon. I'm just letting them stockpile a bit. Thanks, resub Dan Dark. There's the 2 gift subs, Chief. And the bits Ezel. Yeah, hopefully the hurricane's not too bad. Thanks to resub Nova. I am not caught. Oh, actually, I am caught up on House of the Dragon. We caught up 2 nights ago. Oh, nope. That means we missed the most recent episode. So I'm 1 episode behind. Is this show any good? It is. It's pretty good. Thanks the resub perplexed. Update on the storm? Tiana said that it's a category 2 right now. But I haven't been keeping up with it, so I don't know. Probably gonna hit it Cat 4 before landfall. Rough. That's pretty strong. Next the resub Wolf. What was Katrina? Katrina, I think, hit it a 3, but the area just was not ready for a hurricane. I don't remember what all happened, but it was like a whole series of awful events that happened all at once. Like, it wasn't just the hurricane. Yeah, like the levees fucking, like, broke or something. It was a 5? No, there's no way. I'm pretty sure it made landfall as a 3. Let's see. It's been a long time since I looked up Hurricane Katrina. Where's the Wikipedia? Oh, it was the first thing. I went right by it. Oh, it was a Category 5. It made landfall as a Category 5? What? No, before weakening to a Category 3 as its second landfall on the 29th. Yeah, thought so. It was a Category 5, though, but weakened before hitting. Yeah. That's second landfall. Yeah, but this is the one that caused all the damage. The second landfall. That's when all, like, the levees and shit busted. Easy tier 1, Danny. Were you in Florida when Charlie hit in 04? Yeah, I was. That picture of the Waffle House you saw was the actual aftermath of Katrina. I know. It said Code Red. It had the description there. Tampa is predicted to have 5 to 10 feet of storm surge. Rough. That's no good. Hopefully your ISPs don't get wiped out. Here's hoping. I guess we'll see. That would be pretty unfortunate. Internet service provider. That's ISP. You planning on looting? No. There's not usually a ton of looting during hurricanes or anything. It's usually already emptied out. Thanks a gift sub, Caitlin. Smile just released its latest trailer. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is big.
My name is Dr. Rose Cotter.
What do you want from me?
Why is it that everybody else who's seen it is dead and you're alive? I've seen it too.
You
Thank you some balls.
have it?
It's smiling at me.
Carl?
But not a friendly smile.
Movie's gonna be fire. Oh yeah, it is.
The worst smile
Another
I've ever
beautifully
seen.
shit movie.
I am not gonna keep running. I have have to face it.
Rose.
Smile. Only in
They really loved this scene. They've used this everywhere. I actually remember before this movie was announced, this is what they played on, like, I think it was TikTok, and it went viral there. I think that's what jump-started the movie. They just really loved that scene. It's good. I think it's gonna be fun bad. I really do. Thanks to resub Mook and the Bits Casey. That's sweet, Casey. I don't know about that. Thanks for resub Sydney. That's just a tough genre. I don't think I'd have anything helpful to lend you for that. I'm wishing you the best with it though. Keep me updated on it. Isn't she frowning because she turned her smile upside down? Yeah, maybe that's what breaks the curse. These two give subs dinosaur. I like how when you type in smile, the Grim Cuddy comes up now. That's so sweet. Like we're blessed with good shitty horror movies back to back. We got Smile, we got Grim Cuddy. Like that's great. Thanks, resub Bellind. Thanks for give some Coco. Yeah, Barbarian was good. That was like just an actual good movie. Thanks for resub Spetsnaz. I didn't search Grim Cuddy. What are you talking about? Smile released a new trailer. Grim Cuddy just happened to be here. He's everywhere. Thanks to the resub. McCat and the Prime ASC. I'm not playing the Grim Cuddy again. I've played it fucking 3 times now. I've seen this trailer more than any other trailer ever for some fucking reason. You think Grim Cuddy will have commentary on the effects of capitalism on the working class? When I watched the trailer, that's the impression I got. It seems like Grim Cuddy's trying to make a stand for the average blue-collar worker. So hopefully they'll follow through on the themes, but it's going to be a pretty tight rope to walk. But I think the Grim Cuddy can pull it off. Yeah, kind of, George, I guess. Zoomer horror in 2022 equals creepy smile. Yeah, as if boomer horror was any better. All horror movies have been shit for a long time now. They've all been bad. Let's not pretend. Exit Prime. Egg. Hereditary was good. Yeah, I liked Hereditary. Thanks to the Prime Poyos. Except for the masterpiece that was Stay Alive. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, Poyos. Thank you for that, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to Prime Mafia and the gift sub, Danny. This is the last fucking time I'm playing the Grim Cuddy trailer on stream, I swear to God. I'm tired of getting bullied into playing it. I'm excited for the Grim Cuddy too, alright? But there's only so many fucking times I can watch the Grim Cuddy.
But when the fear begins, when the paranoia takes over,
God.
it makes people do terrible.
It's even scarier the fourth time around.
Good morning. As you can see, some of you have chosen to stay home today, given what's been happening.
There's something.
What's it even about?
Some.
It's about the fucking Grim Cuddy. What don't you understand?
Kill people. He made this kid stab his own mother.
There's a lot of people freaking out about it. Nobody knows what it actually is.
If you keep watching the trailer, the Grim Cuddy will appear. You're not wrong.
You saw the Grim Cuddy?
Yeah.
He exists in the cyberspace.
Well, what is it?
We've been getting calls about it all night.
Do you know how dangerous it is?
How are we supposed to protect our family?
Thanks, Reese of Bulk.
Can't see it, but when I try to tell them what I saw, it just makes it more hysterical. Hey, Dad, can we start over?
See, I think this is just gonna be an iconic horror movie.
Just sit down and all talk it out together.
I'm just trying to protect him.
Hey, thanks to the resub Josh. Hope you're well. And thanks to the resub Bowden. No, it's just a movie. It's not a show. Thank God. I would hate if the Grim Cuddy was a fucking show. Have to watch like 10 episodes of this shit. It's just a movie. The Grim Nutty. It was the scariest thing I've ever seen. I know, man. I'm not kidding. You don't get movies like The Grim Cuddy that often. Let's give some cocoa. It seems like it delves into the self-fulfilling prophecy of mutual destruction. Actually got chills. Well, that's what I respect about the Grim Cuddy. Like, if you're familiar with the mythos, the Grim Cuddy teaches, like, a lot of, like, really important lessons, such as, like, you know, the power of friendship, like anime shit. But it also really dives into more deeper themes, such as our reliance on nuclear power plants for energy and the bad reputation that they've gotten for no reason. Like, he's not afraid to make a social commentary where it counts, but they don't beat you over the head with it either. Thanks to Tier 1, 86th, and the resub Purple, and the gift sub Absidy, and Tier 1 Mathematic. I got a Grim Cuddy tattoo. All power to you, man. That's the way to do it. Thanks to resub Paco. Are you able to watch Woman Interrupts Traffic Stop and Gets Herself Arrested? Why, you tell me, is it Toss? Thanks to resub Kareem. Thanks to give sub Coco. Thanks, Resub Lava. It was Code Blue? What, with the woman interrupting a traffic stop? No, it doesn't seem like it was Code Blue. He's a tier 1 Met. What's with movies these days using singular words for titles? Min, nope, smile. I mean, it's not new. It's just effective. I mean, that's just smart. If you give too wordy of a title, turns some people off. It needs to be something that people can easily remember, easily spell. I don't know. Just simplicity. Anime could learn something. Yeah, but anime titles are super special. What's the, I wish my mom wasn't so hot and didn't deflect multi-targeting attacks. What's the name of that anime again? What the fuck is that one? Something like that. Someone in chat's gonna know what it is. It's an anime about a... Let's... At least I think. About a son and his mom falling in love. Jesus Christ, fine, I'll look it up myself. Do you love your mom and her 2-hit multi-targeted attacks? That's what it was. Yeah, it's so fucking cursed. Yeah, shit's super weird. A scene of it went viral on Twitter recently because the son and his mom were about to kiss on a beach, but then she gets grabbed by a tentacle from the ocean. Or hits like, if I don't successfully pick up 420 girls, I'm going to die in a lot of different ways. Yeah, anime's got some crazy titles. We already went over that. We got a lot of them. What's the Fruit of Evolution? What's that one called again? Fruit of Evolution. Before I knew it, my life had it made. No, what was it? What was the other one? Shit, I don't remember. There's so many like that though. They're all awful. Have you watched The Gingerbread Man versus the Evil Bong? No, I don't think so. Thanks to Prime Sierra. Thanks to Resub Vantai. Oh, you watched any of the Granny 3 speedruns? No, do they finally have a good route? The answer is no, it's the same route. It's really fucking boring, there's no glitches. Thanks to the gift sub Penguin. Yeah, I've been looking forward to Scorn for a while. That game's been put on delays since like 2015. So that'll be fun. Have you seen the Choose Your Own Adventure Minecraft show on Netflix? No. Arkham Knights is also next month. Yeah, I just don't think that game's going to be good. It just doesn't look very good so far. Thanks the resub. Heliophilia. Thanks the resub, Gallagher. You can play Overwatch 2 when it comes out? Yep. Of course I will. Thanks to Tier 1 Peace Pawn. Fortnite needs you. No, I only come in there for the events. Unless Galactus is back, I'm not hopping in there. I'm only there when they need me most to save them. I keep those battlegrounds sacred and safe. Thanks to give some Coco. Wake me when you need me. Yeah. Like Master Chief. There's a tier 1 Siumai. Will you be moving to YouTube because you... Will you be moving to YouTube, do you think, because of Twitch policies? No, I don't think so. Unless Twitch makes even more catastrophic decisions going forward. And I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past them. But for now, no, I don't have any plans of switching. Thanks to the bits Snorf. There's a new Black Adam trailer. Another one? Isn't this like the 4th trailer? Oh, no, this is the one from... Oh, wait. No, this is the same trailer, isn't it? I can't tell. They have legitimately released like 5 fucking trailers for this movie.
Black Adam. We're here to negotiate your peaceful surrender. I'm not peaceful. Nor do I surrender.
It's his darkness that lets him do what heroes cannot.
The battle you're meant to fight is upon us.
Yeah, is there any bit of the movie left?
On this planet that can stop me.
Black Adam, rated PG-13, October 21st.
I really feel like I've seen the whole movie now through all these goddamn trailers. Thanks a Prime D Love. Thanks the bit Snorf. Speaking of bad policies on Twitch, did you see how super cheers work? Oh god, yeah, actually I saw that right before hopping on. Have you guys heard of super cheers? Let's take a temperature of the chat, because I didn't even hear that shit before. Do you guys know what that is? Overwhelmingly no. So I don't know if this actually rolled out yet, but it's something that they're testing for Twitch, which is a different way of donating to a streamer that isn't bits. And the whole thing is supposed to be like, this is a direct donation to the streamer. And here, let me pull up the tweet. Long story short, it's actually the streamer gets less money from that than even bits. Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it right before hopping on. Did he delete the tweet? Was the data wrong? What? Was it not Zach Busey? Hold on, give me a second. Let me go to my Twitter real quick. It was right before I hopped on. Oh, September 22nd. Oh, he posted this a while ago. There it is. I thought this was new. I just saw it today because Jake and Bake posted something about it. Yeah, so here's like a breakdown of the split here. So super cheers are like a legitimately worse option if you want to donate to a streamer. Even though it's supposed to be like hyped up as like the here's a direct donation to the streamers you like kind of thing. Thanks to resub E-Barn and Panda. And the bits Ducky and resub Hammy. And the bits Miles. Isn't bits just that though? Yeah, I don't know why. So apparently, I don't know how true this is, but it looks like this cheer coin is supposed to replace bits, but it's just significantly worse for the streamer and everyone. Because as Zach mentions, they're not chargeback protected, which bits are. The streamer gets less of what you donate to them because of all the processing fees as well as a cut they take. Like it just seems like an absolute disaster of an idea. Why do you legitimately think they make such consistently awful decisions? Like what is their actual course of action? They cannot be this out of touch. Bottom line. Twitch doesn't make nearly as much profit as most of the other big boys in this, like in the industry, like the entertainment industry online. They're just not nearly as profitable. So they're focused on any and all means of improving their bottom line. I actually think Ludwig did a pretty good video on it. The main thing they should focus on is getting rid of people at their company first. Instead of targeting creators, they should absolutely get rid of their engineers. Because they don't do anything. Legitimately, the Twitch engineers don't do anything. They're not rolling out new features. The only thing they're doing is taking features away, like hosts. Like, they're just not doing anything. So I don't know why they wouldn't start there. Save some money off salaries. Start firing some of the engineers that are, they're literally not doing anything. What features have they added in the past 5 years? Hype trains. I think the only features in the last 5 years I can think of are hype trains and bounty board. But no one, you might have noticed by now, no one on Twitch uses the bounty board. And do you know why no one uses the Twitch bounty board? Because it's a goddamn scam. Like, it's so shit. The bounty board is Twitch's thing of like, here's companies that are paying streamers to play a game for 2 hours, and here's what you get. And there's a board that shows you it. But Twitch takes a huge cut of that. You're better off just going directly to the company to do the stream for them, so that way there's no middleman. It's a terrible idea. Like, I mean, it's a decent idea executed horribly because Twitch takes the lion's share of that deal because they just blast it out to streamers of all sizes. But you, as a streamer, are better off just talking to the company themselves. Like, what you should do is go to the bounty board, see who's interested in streams, and then reach out to them, or like have your manager reach out to them directly. You'd make significantly more money on it. Thanks to the Prime Blue. Thanks to the Prime Christian. It's not against the rules. They're paying for streamers, and they go to Twitch to put it on the bounty board because it's efficient. But you are better off just talking to the companies yourself, or through a manager or agency, as opposed to going through Twitch, because Twitch is taking a absolutely massive cut of those deals. Thanks to Tier 1 Beth. And the resub ACJ. And the bit snert. No one uses bounty board. That's what I was just saying. People used it initially when it was something new and novel. But now most streamers get the deals directly from the companies because it's far more lucrative. Thanks to the gift sub Mercy. And the resub weenies. It's also better for the companies that want to advertise on Twitch too with the streamers. Then they don't have to pay as much for the bounty board. They just pay the streamer their rate. Doesn't it help small creators? That I can't speak to. I have no idea. I've never seen a small creator use it. I don't know if small creators have access to the bounty board. Affiliates don't have access to it. Only partners. Okay. I don't know how many partners there are on Twitch, but I imagine it's most partners probably have a way of talking to the companies. But I couldn't tell you. Maybe smaller streamers use it more frequently, but most people don't in general. Thanks to resub Supercell. Can't wait for the wait Mixer was actually pretty good YouTube retrospectives. You're going to be waiting forever. It just wasn't good. Mixer was bad. Just as a platform, it was bad. That's just not coming. No rose-tinted glasses are going to make anyone believe that Mixer was good. It just was not a good platform. Which is unfortunate because more competition would have been helpful to every player in the streaming space, but they just couldn't do it. They couldn't figure it out. Going on Mixer felt like going on the Xbox Live dashboard and just being confused and overwhelmed. I'm talking about like back in the day with like Xbox Arcade and shit. Thanks for the gift sub, Maki. Thanks again. You say that, but recently there's been people saying Cyberpunk was always good. And in their defense, to their credit, there were people that were always saying they liked Cyberpunk, even at its worst state. At least they're not flip-flopping. At least not the ones I've seen. Thanks to the resub, Bis. I disagree, but they haven't flip-flopped. at the very least. The people that are saying Cyberpunk was always good are the people that said it was good at the time too, even when it was in its absolute worst state. Thanks the resub Esikari. I don't know what these PayPal numbers are. I did the math a year ago, and PayPal starts at 90% to the creator at $1. Well, I couldn't tell you either. I don't really know what cheer coins are. I'm assuming Zach Busey's a pretty reputable source, so I'm assuming he did the math correctly. And it looks like Twitch is taking cuts of the super cheers, including the PayPal percentage that they take out. That's my guess. Because it's not just a PayPal direct. It's a PayPal to cheer coin. So bits are best, I guess. This just seems like another underhanded way of trying to improve the bottom line by giving a worse deal to people. Again, I don't know why they keep going for streamers, trying to squeeze some money back from streamers on the platform as opposed to just firing engineers because they have too many that aren't doing anything. But whatever. It's a very interesting strategy. Thanks a resub, Trev. I'm a fan, Robert, but not on stream for that. They're thinking long term. You can only fire so many engineers. True. If eventually all the streamers are streaming for free, they'll make so much money. Let's go. Good point. Hey, Hob. Hope you're doing well. Why doesn't Twitch just start having good ideas? I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. Well, thank you, Hob. I appreciate it, man. The 70-30 split only affects the largest streamers. 90% are already on the 50-50. Yeah, you're not wrong. The thing that makes it very upsetting for the streamers that aren't on 70-30 is their lack of willingness to bring them up. So instead of bringing all the streamers to 70-30, they're bringing all the streamers down to 50-50. So in that case, there's really no reason for the smaller streamers to ever sign with Twitch. In that case, just multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. Because, I mean, YouTube is a 70-30 split. Like, you're just getting a better deal on YouTube. Thanks the bits booty. And the Prime Kai. And the gift sub dirt. You think another streaming service will rise out of this? Fuck no, man. If Microsoft couldn't make Mixer work, no one has a shot. Nah. There's not going to be a new player in the space. I think YouTube's just going to keep making good decisions as Twitch continues to make bad ones, and it's going to get very competitive. Oh, that's sweet. Well, thank you, Robert. Twitch Prime really is the last bastion of streamers staying on Twitch, right? Yep, and Ludwig said it, and I've said it for about 6 months now. Twitch Prime has its days numbered. That will be phased out. I'm calling it now. Clip it. I'm going to look like a fucking prophet a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now. I don't know when, but it's going to be phased out. Twitch is very clearly doing everything they can to improve their bottom line. Twitch Prime is nothing but loss for them. Just complete and utter loss. That will be being replaced with one of their new sub tiers that they introduced or that they hinted at a few months back. Mark my fucking words. Thanks the Prime, J Goods and Gooey. And the resub mask. Twitch Prime is the only thing that made me start using Twitch. It's the only reason I still do. Yeah, Twitch Prime is what keeps a lot of people on the platform, like unironically. Bro, you have to realize Twitch Prime is something nothing else can match. No other platform. It is literally a free $5 to a streamer that Amazon covers. It's legitimately, you click a button and it is free money that is generated to that streamer. Nothing else can match that. But it's such a huge loss. Like a legitimately massive loss. Yeah, 2.5, whatever. It's just such a massive loss to the company's bottom line. I really feel like pretty soon they're going to axe that. It's not Prime bait. Like, that's just the legitimate fact of it. It is an inarguable fact. It is a complete net loss for the company. But they know how important it is now to the site, so they have to keep it going. But I just don't think it's going to be there for much longer. Thanks to the resub. Bell, Max Out, Wet Fart, Shark, Rue, Nice, and the Prime, Nigel, Rack, and Serwin. And Miss. Does it count as a loss considering the user potentially wouldn't spend on a sub? Well, it is a loss because they cover the other $250. They cover that. That just comes out of their pocket and goes right to the streamer's pocket. So it is absolutely a loss, no matter how you draw it up. Call the loss leader, it's worth it, and other income they get from users. Yeah, it's worth it now and has been for a while, but clearly their philosophy is changing. Like I said, it might not be 6 months from now, it might not be a year from now, it might not even be 2 years from now. But I am very confident in my prediction that Twitch Prime is it's on its way out. It's about to be thrown behind the bar and executed. I just don't see it staying. Thanks to the resub. Pot, Random, and the Prime Ramen, and the anonymous gift sub. And the Prime sunk. The Movie Pass business model. Not one-to-one, but it's not a terrible example either, I guess. Thanks to the resub. Fusion, Lolix, and the Prime Johnny. He's a Prime Mort. What can Twitch do to become profitable without squeezing the streamers? They can't run at a loss forever. Are they still running at a loss? I'm actually pretty sure they're profitable. They're just not very profitable. But, you know, I can look it up. I'm on the internet right now. I have the capability. Twitch generated $2.6 billion in revenue in 2021, a 41% year-on-year increase. Ah, so they did even better in 2021. So now they need to cut the streamer pay. Nice. But yeah, let's see. That of course doesn't say if they're profitable. It just shows that they're moving the needle in the right direction. This is old. This is just a write-up about how it seeks to revamp with a focus on profit. Maybe it says whether or not they're profitable. No, it doesn't say. It's just going over that new change. Yeah, there's just articles written about the new change. Yeah, I don't know if they're profitable or not. I think it's a tier 1 Toshi in the Prime Cell. But to answer your question, how could they make it profitable without squeezing the creators? Like I said, you fire a lot of your engineers that are literally going to the office with their dick in their hand doing nothing. There's no new features coming to Twitch, so that whole department isn't doing a lot. You can definitely get away with cutting the fat there, just like Ludwig suggested. I think it's a very great idea. You don't need all the engineers they have, and they have a ton. You could start there, and then from there, I would say you try and make Twitch less top-heavy, so that way, I pulled up the stat last time, I don't really feel like finding it again, but it was 0.1%, the top 0.1% of streamers make up 76% of all of the watch time on Twitch, and the top 1% make up 99% of watch time. You need to make Twitch less top-heavy. And you do that by changing your pre-roll ad model. When a big streamer goes offline, assuming they don't raid, those viewers might watch something else. But they won't watch something that has a pre-roll if it's not a channel they're used to. No new viewers are going to stick around a small streamer for 6 ads on a pre-roll. They leave. So you have to get rid of the pre-roll ads. So that way, those viewers that now they're just on your site without their favorite streamer, and maybe their second favorite streamer is also offline, but they want to watch something. Now maybe they explore category, they click on a stream, and they immediately get the content, as opposed to sitting through 6 ads. That helps get some viewers to smaller streamers, which helps you build up the health of the platform so it's not all just the top 0.1%. I think that's a very good step in the right direction. Because no website should be as top-heavy as Twitch. Not even YouTube's as top-heavy as Twitch. Easier said than done? Nope. It's really not. Make the ads skippable. If you need pre-roll ads, make it skippable. We have the technology for skippable ads. Implement it for pre-roll. And then if you don't want skippable ads to run during the stream, then maybe the mid-roll ads aren't skippable. Baby steps. But the pre-roll ones, definitely, you can't have 6 fucking pre-rolls. They need to hire 10 more engineers for that technology. Alright, we're changing our ads. Let's get 500 more engineers over here ASAP. Thanks for resub Stiegel, Bean, and the Prime Risky. And Thieves. Pre-rolls are literally 15 or 30 seconds. You're delusional. What do you have like some kind of crazy luck or something? Here, I don't think I'm logged in here. Let's see. We're gonna go on Raw and see what happens. My pre-rolls will range from 260 second all the way up to 630 second. That's my normal. Let's go. Let's see who's going. Let's go to a smaller streamer. Let's scroll down. Just gonna go to a random one. Here, we'll go here. Oh, I'm right in. Oh, it's so fucking huge. What? Oh my god, that's big. Is that for everything now? What? Wait, what? Oh, because they're not partnered? Is it only partnered streamers? Because this happens on every channel I ever try and watch when I'm logged in. I don't think so. No, I'm just in a non-pre-roll area. Oh, my ad block's on. Oh, shit. Oh, right. My bad. You're right. Okay, run it back. Run it back. Let's go incognito. I was wondering what kind of fucking sorcery was going on. Twitch was watching, it's like live hotfixing, like, fuck. Get rid of the ads, quick. Make them look stupid. Alright, let's go back. I'll go to the same stream. Okay. No, I didn't get it on this one. No, what? I didn't get it here either. This one's an incognito as well. Is this like that everywhere right now? Ad block does work on Twitch. It just takes a different kind of ad block. Oh, no, that must have just been lucky. I did get lucky here too, though. The pre-roll's only 30 seconds. Oh, I'm getting really lucky right now. This one's only 15. We're hitting a hot streak right now. Only 45 seconds of pre-roll between the two. Let's go up. None here. Okay. VODs are huge. What do you mean? Let's go to the number one. Oh, it's because I finished the ads on the last channel. Oh, well, that's not fair. Hold on. Back to incognito. I finished the ad break on the last one. I've never gotten more than 30 seconds of pre-roll. You've gotten extremely lucky. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Pre-roll is a fucking disaster. This is a crazy night right now, though. This is not helping me out at all. Here, let's go. Let's scroll into just chatting. Well, that's kind of dangerous. I shouldn't scroll that far. Here, we'll stop right in the middle. 30. $30. $15. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting the real short ones tonight. I've gotten 11 ads before. Agree with Charlie. It's completely random. But I'm getting really lucky on these ad rolls. My ad RNG is fucking popping right now. Is it tier 1 Malinkle? Doesn't it depend on the streamer if they've manually rolled ads before? Yeah, most of them don't though. Like smaller streamers usually just don't run ads. For obvious fucking reason. No one wants to run ads. So that shouldn't be affecting it. Unless I am really getting super unlucky here and I am clicking on small streamers that have already run an ad break. But I don't think that's the case. I think my ad RNG is just popping off. Yeah, I just keep getting 15 and 30 seconds. I haven't had a single one go over 30 right now. On any of them. Is it Prime Steel? because 30's max for pre-roll. Then why do sometimes I have literally 6? Is that just terrible timing with the streamer taking a 3-minute ad break or something? Because I've had that happen multiple times. Like, it's not uncommon. These resub polka. And it's not just me, like, just even looking at the chat, it's a lot of people that also have the same experience. I guess it could just be really unlucky, maybe. Yeah, because right now, just clicking through randomly, it's always 30. And then if I'm really lucky, 15. I haven't had any go above that. He's a resub Ramon. Try it with your Twitch logged in? Well, that's not going to change anything. I don't see why that would change anything. Huh. Well, maybe it'll stay that way. Or maybe I got lucky. Who's to say? I think it's because of Sub-Timber. No, I don't think they would have changed the ads. That wouldn't make any sense. I also don't think they would have changed it without making a big post about it. Like, we heard you that the pre-rolls are excessive, so we reduced it to 15 to 30 at max. But I didn't see anything about that. I just got 7 pre-rolls going to Kai's channel. Let me see. Back to incognito. Let's see. I actually didn't get any going there. Oh, now I did. Oh, it just took a little bit to buffer. But yeah, it's still only 30. So you got 7 for the pre-roll here? Yeah, like I said, man, it just seems super fucking random. Who knows? Maybe it'll stay that way, though. That's a little better. I still think the ad should be skippable, but 15's not terrible, I guess, if that is some kind of new stealth change. 30, I think, is still excessive, but 15's not terrible. Everyone's saying I just got lucky. Trying your phone. Okay. I'm logged in on my phone. This will be a real, true, patriotic test. Let's go to the league category. I didn't get any on Sure For, but he might have actually just run ads. Let me go down. Let's try here. Nope, none there. It's actually better on mobile. I haven't gotten any yet, not even a 30. What the fuck is going on tonight? Yeah, I don't know. This hasn't happened to me before. If it's like actually some kind of change though, then that'd be great. Yeah, so far I haven't had any pre-rolls over 30. Thanks to the resub, Polk. Whoa, God, and the 30 gift subs, Maki. Thank you, Maki. Thank you for the fat drop. Thank you, Maki. God damn. Thank you, Maki. Thanks to the resub, Noah. And thanks to the Prime Sense and the resub Taz. No, I just keep forgetting to post VODs, man. That's really about it. There's no, like, cool story or anything. Let's try it on my actual account here. Nope, still the same. 30. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Garbage. You see, Logan Paul lost 600 grand on an NFT. Hype. There's some good news. Yeah, we went over the gender reveal with the waterfall. Thanks to the resub. Cannibalized. Yeah, I guess maybe a bit better, Maki. I would agree. Thanks for resub, Infomora. No, I don't really like Don't Hug Me. I'm scared. The first video was good, but then the next 6, I don't know, I wasn't super interested in. Thanks for resub, Echo. Have you watched the Iron Man house tour? No. They actually went inside that house? That house has been used in so much shit. You said it was by Innes? The 30... Oh! This isn't even the house I was thinking of. Have we seen this? I don't think so. This is a new video, but I mean, have we seen this property? Because surely Innes isn't the only one with access. We haven't seen this property? Okay, that sounds good. I need to pee really badly, so I'm going to pee and fill up my water real quick. Be right back. Just give me a minute. I'm fucking back. Oh. Okay, let's ride. Show me something magical in us.
I'm David Victor Johnson. I'm blessed to have had the opportunity to create Oil Nutbag.
We've seen a lot on this channel, all the luxurious real estate that spans the globe.
We have seen a lot.
Occasionally, we come across something that is different. When the team at Oil Nutbag reached out to us and explained what they were doing on this small stretch of land in the British Virgin Islands, I couldn't help but get excited.
Is this not the Iron Man house?
See it for myself. We just arrived at British Virgin Islands.
Wait, this isn't Iron Man house, is it? Did I click on the wrong one? Fuck, is it? I can't recognize it. Exit Tier 1 Sin and the Prime Michael. Alright, well, I'll still check it out anyway, even if Iron Man didn't live here. But what's the point?
Multiple seating areas, dining room around the corner, walls of glass.
I wouldn't want to live anywhere
views
Iron
of the
Man
Caribbean
didn't.
Sea. And we have the first seating area right in front of us. U-shaped couch, 2 chairs on the left, dual elevation, courtside coffee table, and around the corner we have the TV perfectly positioned, floating. That way it takes nothing away from these incredible views.
It is a pretty nice view, I'll give you that.
Furniture in this house was
So far it doesn't look like
custom designed
shit.
by a company called Roche-Beaubois, and it looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it really does. And you can kind of see that it matches the outline or the design of the home. There's a lot of round furniture. It's really cool. And I don't know if we've ever been to like a more scenic location. This is incredible.
Absolutely. Views here are phenomenal.
Yeah.
Property looks great. The developer here, David Johnson, and his architect, Ken Kaw, did a phenomenal job designing this home and integrating it into the landscape.
Architect Ken Kaw was an amazing individual that we connected and were bonded. Right
Ken was a good man.
The vision for Lionheart, Halo, Rainbow was, again, to fit into
Exit
the
Tier
land,
1 worst player.
to be green roof, to be soft contemporary all glass, so that you have 270-degree views where you're looking at whales swimming by on one side, or you're looking
Show me some cool shit. I don't give a fuck about the views.
Now, table is nicely dressed, and on top of that, they wanted to bring the water element into the home since we have ocean all around us, and that's why we have this beautiful water wall.
It's not that beautiful,
LED
man.
lighting on the bottom. It just creates a nice, subtle sound.
I'm not really a
and it just
fan.
makes the space
Can't even
feel
put fish in
a little
there.
bit more tranquil.
I mean, I guess
Now,
you could,
let's
but
take
fish would
everybody
be
this
really
way.
unhappy.
We have the hallway continuing the rest of the house, staircase going down to the lower level, but I want to bring everybody to this side where we have the secondary seating area. I actually forgot another detail. This main section of this room that is 18 feet tall has beautiful clear story windows all
Exhibit
around to bring
creepy.
even more natural light, and on top of that you can see that standing seam copper roof on top.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
terrible.
details of
I
this
don't even know what to
property
say
and
to
the
that
roof
group.
lines are so
It's awful.
futuristic and unique. Now, secondary seating area, very minimalist furniture.
Okay, I'm too interested in the goddamn Iron Man house. It's this one, right? This is the one you just described. We've seen it. I thought so. You made it sound like it was something I hadn't seen before. No, this first video is just a look at the house from the outside, not like an actual walkthrough, I don't think. Because Alicia Keys owns the house. She bought the Iron Man house. It literally says inside. It is not a full walkthrough. This is a brisk tour, I suppose.
We all know the comic book and movie with an insight with Jeopardy.
See?
Alaskan cliff that's overlooking the Pacific Ocean. Repeatedly. But there's a big
It's
difference.
just one of the
The
YouTuber
Malibu
things.
residents in the movie allowed.
Not an
30
actual
million job.
walkthrough.
He was the original owner declared bankruptcy.
This is a walkthrough. 4.5 million in the Annex Toronto. Inside 4.5 million custom modern home in Toronto. What do you want? You said it was a TikTok? Is it not on YouTube? There's a Prime Aqua. And Eagle. And the Tier 1 Platinum. It's the third video. I made a whole video on this. I've already seen it. Well, let's see if 4.5 million gets you in Toronto, though. Hey. Hey, thanks for inviting me over. Oh, that's kind of cool.
What's up, everybody? It's Naf here. We're back with another tour, and today we're going to be touring this $4.5 million custom modern home.
Does it have a
It's
bowling
featuring
alley?
Almost 7,000 square foot of living space, 5 bedrooms, 7 washrooms, and a crazy design. And I want you to keep in mind, it's not actually fully completed. There's a lot of work left when it comes to landscaping. The basement is also not yet complete.
300K in
This
taxes.
house
If
is
you're paying
finished with a lot of
4.5 million
wood,
for a house,
a
that's
lot of
nothing.
concrete, and a lot of glass. There's also a nice waterfall featured right in the middle of the home. So I'm really excited.
My mouth's watering. Just show me.
Masterpiece. Now, right now we are right in the living space, and it's featuring 25-foot soaring ceilings. Like, it's absolutely crazy.
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
Okay, so when it comes to a living space so large and your ceiling so high, you want to keep it very open. Now, one thing I love about the moment you walk into this house is, can you hear it? The waterfall.
Yeah.
This waterfall right here is just such an amazing touch to this house, because when you're living in an open area so large and you hear that waterfall, it really just makes it feel like you're in a rainforest.
Well, I don't know about that. It's kind of reaching. This house doesn't even seem bad.
Sink in the pantry and so clean. One.
Not very goofy. What's AD up to?
It's AD. How are you? I'm Mrs. Dean.
Oh my God, she's still talking to me? Okay. Inside Demi Lovato's modern California farmhouse. No. Inside D. Oh, hey! I used to wear their clothes when I was a kid. The Tommies. Those were huge when I was a young boy. Man, that shit had me dripped out. Let's see where they live.
Hey, AD. It's Tommy and Dee.
Welcome to Palm Beach. Come on in.
Well, hey. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is our outdoor courtyard, and I absolutely fell in love with the house when I walked in and I saw this courtyard, all the coral stone and the beautiful arches. And
I mean,
as
it's
you
not
can
bad, I
see, we
guess.
have an outdoor fireplace. We decorated out here with a lot of blue and white. Blue is my favorite color.
And mine too.
And also Tommy's.
Tommy.
And our decorator and friend, Martin Lawrence Boulard, also likes blue. So we loved these pops of blue accents outdoors with all the green. And a lot of the foliage was already here, thankfully. So we really did not have to add anything.
It needed some TLC. It needed to be cared for. We gave it some love. And
I can
now,
see the
with
love,
weather
honestly.
And a little bit of
Plants
few
grow
showers here and
better
there,
in love.
It blossoms.
That's one of the things that
More
really drew
important
me
than
to this
sunlight.
house was all the indoor-outdoor spaces, and we do spend a lot of time outdoors.
I like living on the water. We have a dock. We have jet skis. It's a whole different type of lifestyle, especially coming from New York in the Northeast.
I bet it is.
We're in the
Can't do
living
shit
room,
in New York.
designed by Martin Lawrence Boulard, who created objects like the table.
Trust the universe on a golden bedazzled surfboard. I mean, if you can't trust the universe, who can you trust, I suppose? I mean, that's just classic Tommy for you right there, though.
Table, his fabrics.
All the coral stone and this fireplace was all part of the house. We thought it was just so beautiful. One of the fun pieces that we brought from another house was this piece above the fireplace.
Yeah,
and
saw it.
I would
I was just
say
talking
that
about that. It
is
looks
my
cool.
daily affirmation every morning. The Pecky cypress on the ceiling was original
Why?
to the home, but we decided to lighten it up to give the house a fresher, more modern feeling.
It was pretty dark and heavy, so we wanted to lighten it with the walls. It still has a bohemian vibe, but it's modern and clean.
The light fixtures are actually like pieces of art. Tommy and I have loved collecting art for a very long time, so
They're
these
not
light
very
fixtures were
artful.
not here when we moved in. They are Giacometti and part of our love and adoration for
Why do all of these like fucking bougie ass designers have names that are so goddamn fancy? Giacometti. You never hear like a designer named Bobby Dipshit. Like this is a Dipshit original or anything. I really think they just make up those names. I just refuse to believe every single designer made thing has a name that fancy. Louis Vuitton. You never see a Paul Post creation.
art in the 21st century. This area right here serves us as sometimes it's our family office, sometimes it's our cocktail area. I'd say it's all purpose.
It's pretty cozy.
It's
We
pretty
like the
cozy
coziness
here.
of it, but I like sitting here looking out at the water.
Yeah, I bet you do,
This
Tommy.
table, it is black lacquer with faux ivory inlay. And
I mean,
it
I
is a
don't care about
piece
the
that
table,
was
I really
inspired
don't.
by a Spanish castle, I believe.
It's a modern
Pardon?
classic again, but it has
What kind of castle looks like this? That shit must have been sieged in minutes. What a terrible design for a castle. Fine for a table, but I mean, this is basically just painting a bullseye on your castle. They need to go back to the drawing board.
has a bit of a deco vibe. If you look at the feet, we love the fact that it's modern and classic.
Exit Prime, Count and Jean.
I really love this room. It has a very sort of Moroccan vibe. We
It's the
have
same
these
room.
beautiful Syrian tables here. And all these fabrics, I love the
You're
mix
just on the
of
other side of
fabrics
the
and
same room.
colors. These were all fabrics from Martin Lawrence Boulard. I find this room just warm and welcoming, and I feel like today comfort is true luxury. We feel very, very blessed and lucky to be able to enjoy such a gorgeous spot.
But I love the touches of khaki and olive green piping. It's a little safari-esque in my mind. And I love the French rope work on the stools. But again, it's the mix of Syrian, Moroccan, French. It really is
But
a
why,
mix
though?
of modern and classic, modern vintage. I would say inspiration from different parts of the world. And we are detail obsessed, so we're continually looking at ways to
Man, I don't
improve.
care about that.
Between our dining room and living areas, separated by these beautiful coral stone columns. And again, we did it light, modern, simple.
I'm so tired
with
of hearing the
few
word
collected
modern. There's nothing modern about a fucking Flintstones dish, all right? When will you understand? Just show me the cool stuff. How about that?
pieces.
I like the touches of bamboo also, because it reminds me of being in the tropics and being able to live the indoor-outdoor lifestyle with a lot of plants. The chairs are vintage 1940. The wood
very
on
modern,
the chairs
very
and
modern.
the table is bleached French oak. Again, light and bright.
Again, I'd say that this is used dually as a dining room and
Sometimes,
an office.
This is our dining/conference room. So if we have meetings, we actually sit here.
That's so embarrassing. Not even a dedicated conference room.
This This is
Oh, Tommy.
our
Oh,
foyer,
goodness. You
which
jokester.
is really the
Show me the
link
conference room.
between all the rooms in the house. We have the outdoors here to the left. We have the dining room to our right, our living room, and everyone has to cross here at some point. I love that it's open and airy, and these beautiful coral stone columns are such a
Thanks, Resub
gorgeous
Kim, the
detail.
Prime Bapido.
We had all these light fixtures that were custom made for us in Spain, and if you follow through here, you can see that the stone leads upstairs to the landing where we have those beautiful arched windows. And it was quite dark, as Tommy said before, when we bought it. And it was quite, I would say, over-furnished. And when we took out all of that and
What?
painted everything
Staircase.
light-colored, I feel like all those beautiful details of the home actually came out more.
Living
Good
with
subs,
the
Galactica.
stone
Thank you for that. Thank you,
is,
sub nuke.
for me,
Thank you,
very
Galactica.
traditional because it's very Mediterranean, but I'm obsessed with the columns and the detail.
I mean, whatever, I guess.
So this is a gallery or hallway leading to other bedrooms, also leading to the outdoor courtyard. And this collection
I saw
of
that earlier. You showed
photographs
me.
was originally in the dining bar room of the Raleigh Hotel in Miami, which we owned.
A lot of
for
that's
while.
blurred out.
There's
Is it
some good
nudity?
ones.
Different
Yeah,
characters.
there's some really good ones. It's fun.
From Andy Warhol to Jackie Kennedy to Karl Lagerfeld.
Oh, David, 10 gift subs,
very,
Victory. The gift
I
subs,
would say,
Aisawi and Resub
iconic
Alexander. Thank you,
photographs.
Victory. Appreciate it.
This is our indoor family room. There are TVs behind the wooden cabinets over there. I love this room.
What would you like to
It's a
see?
really cozy.
Anything that doesn't look like I just wandered into the local rooms to go with the presentation. Like, nothing in here shows me that anyone actually lives here. It's all very boring, standard, like, pre-furnished default package. Like, I'm not convinced that this is actually where they live. Just imagine how much she cheats on him. I don't know anything about their relationship, and maybe a very loving relationship. They both share an appreciation of modern, so they have that going for them. This is such a boring house. Is there anything cool here at all? This is the most replayed.
On vacation because it seems like we're on vacation when we're out here. At night, the buildings twinkle. The sunset is right here every night at 5:30, 6 o'clock, but it's comfortable and relaxing. That's the main thing. My son and I took the jet skis up about a mile from here, and we saw manatees, and they have like a migration of manatees. And fortunately, there are police boats around slowing other boats and jet skis.
Actually, I do.
Did you
think
take
that
one of the
there
manatees
are
as a pet?
lot more
Like a
things
supervillain?
in that water besides
Oh, we see
the manatees.
we see things jumping out of the water all the time.
Yeah, there is a lot more than the manatees. I think there's some more nefarious creatures.
Sometimes we see a fin.
Actually,
Wait.
this is what the original ceilings looked like throughout the home.
Oh,
They were
disgusting.
this color.
Disgusting.
We
And
thought outdoors this would be
yucky.
good to
Jesus,
leave the way it
disgusting.
was.
Disgusting.
This is our really best place to have
All right.
a cocktail at around 5 o'clock.
I don't know what I was expecting, but Tommy did not deliver. I'll tell you right now. He did not deliver. That was a very uninteresting home. I don't care how modern it was. I wasn't having fun in there. Who is Sienna Miller? This one really popped off in views. She must be pretty noteworthy. Who is that? He's a tier 1. Dine in the Prime Kuya. And yeah, I'm still watching One Piece. He's a Prime King Perry. Maybe an OnlyFans creator. I don't think Architectural Digest would do that, but let's check. Thank you for the vibe gift subs, Galactica. She is a actress. I don't know any of her movies. Oh, she was in American Sniper. and G.I. Joe Rise of the Cobra. So I know her from those two.
Hello, AD. I'm Sienna Miller.
Great to see you.
To my cottage.
Well, thank you for having me. They've all been so lovely to me. They just opened their doors for me to come take a peek. I won't betray your trust,
Start
Sienna.
in the kitchen because that's where everybody always ends up. In the last year, I've redecorated the house with my great friend Gabby Dalal, who is a film director but has the best taste of anyone I've ever met. So in lockdown, when she was panicking about what to do because her film was pushed, I said, you can do up my cottage, and she did. I bought this house when I was 25. In a moment of real panic, I was sort of in London and life was very intense, and I just was dreaming about having a place to get away to, and I saw this place online. It's about 45 minutes from London, and it was on to rent or buy, and I thought, I'll
Looks
rent
like something
it
out of the
to
Shire.
see it, and fell completely
Which I guess is kinda
in
cool.
love and bought it. It's really my sanctuary. It's where I come to do nothing. 1920s crystal doors bring me a lot of joy. I mean, the new ones just don't look like that, so I'm thrilled with them. And I think that having such an old house is a magical thing, but having contemporary touches in it really work. This is probably my favourite thing because it's just the most beautiful Leconte stove. I have dreamt about having a big stove, and I've never ever had one before, and I love to cook, so if I'm in a city or in the country
I mean, the
or
kitchen's
anywhere
not bad.
much more sophisticated.
What else has Cottage got?
Thatch is funny. It's like
Somehow this looks like better set design than Rings of Power. Her cottage looks straight out of Middle Earth. I actually think it's pretty cool. I didn't even know things like this existed. Though I guess they just don't exist in Florida, maybe. Hey, Pluto. Sienna, Sienna is a Harfoot, yeah, perhaps.
like the biggest tiny house you've ever seen.
Somehow
Somehow it keeps on going. It's like a rabbit warren.
JTM.
And it's got 5 bedrooms. So
True,
it can
Doug,
sleep,
maybe.
It's got 6 bedrooms. It can sleep 12 people, but it's little. So I realised that we needed a big space for lots of people. And so when we've got a lot of people, this is where we would have dinner. I love that we've got the height.
I mean, this place
there,
just
'cause
genuinely
it is
isn't
low
bad.
otherwise. But this is all
This
part
place
of
is
the
kinda cool.
extension that was done in the 1970s. And obviously, we've got this enormous fireplace. At Christmas time, we put the tree here and we move this armchair and decorate all of this with foliage
Gives
and
you some
lights
reality.
and a roaring fire. And some tipsy person will get on the piano, bash out a tune. This was a gift from my first boyfriend, which I've still got and I'm very attached to. And I love all the colours in this space because although it's old,
What
it's
a
got
crazy
a kind
gift.
of contemporary feel. It's funny because it's such
Your
a
first boyfriend got you a fucking grand piano? Wow. Man. What an expensive gift right out the gate. Unlucky that it's X now. I don't know if it was good terms or not, but I'd be tight. That's like a fucking... These grand pianos, these are in the thousands. Those are expensive as shit.
It's funny because it's such a cozy house, but it really does work in the summer as well. In lots of areas of the house, we've added mirrors just to kind of
Oh, was
create
that
the
not a
illusion
grand
of
piano?
more
I couldn't see
space
the
than
back.
there is,
It looked
and
like
there's
it
a
was.
beautiful one there, which is fun for kids to look at and perform in. And design of this was done, as I said, by Gabby Dalal, who is really my other mother. I love colours and different textures. This is a corduroy armchair. We actually recovered this because it was my mum's from when she and my dad lived in Hong Kong. It was a big white armchair that's completely falling apart, but has sentimental value, so it's recovered.
Yeah, it looks
with
like
kind
that
of
chair
clashing
Steve used to sit in
prints.
Blue's
the art
Clues.
is from all over the place. This was a gift from my godmother Christine. This is a Nancy footage. This is the old part of the house, and it used to be the kitchen, so it is very, very low, but magical and cozy. And in winter,
very
we light the
cozy.
fire, and it's a beautiful old roaring fire, and watch old movies at Christmas, and it's about as dreamy as it can be. The colour on the walls, it's a cream colour, all did, but with
Yeah, this place
blood
just isn't bad.
books, thumb.
Pretty cool, actually.
That says she got magical feel. 90 or kind of ended where I act like this. This incredible wallpaper look out of the window.
This house is
That
definitely
will open
haunted,
and
though.
rolling beautiful pairs of jeans when you open the house.
I have no
They
doubt
end-
those doors are opening and slamming shut late at night. You're like Zach Braff there any day now to analyze. There's a resub, Huge Cock, Brave, and Slayer, and Dots in the Prime Day Trader. First boyfriend haunts it. He just wants his piano back. Inside Travis Barker's tranquil modern home. Travis Barker's home, huh? Don't mind if I do. Thanks for having me over.
Hey, what's up, AD? I'm Travis Barker. We're in Calabasas, California. Welcome to my home.
That's an interesting coat. It's like something a flasher would wear at a public park. It's a jumpsuit? I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear something like
Okay,
that.
so this is my living room. The vibe of this room and my house really was just like zen when I come home from long tours.
Like, he looks like someone straight out of like an old sci-fi movie from the 90s. Like, after they've jacked out of the cyberspace, he throws on his shades and puts on this trash bag coat, and then he's ready to beat some ass in slow motion. But I also do love the art scattered around here. This one's a, I don't know, like a tangled dog shit or something? I'm not really sure. Some kind of knot?
It was just like zen when I come home from long tours or long nights at the studio, just a place to rest my head. And this room is also filled with some of my favorite artists, two of which are Raymond Pettibone and Wes Lang. Raymond Pettibone created the Black Flag bars, along with many other cool punk rock graphics. I like to do a lot of phone calls in here, photo shoots, turn the fireplace on and chill. There's also like a painting over here that is my 5 favorite albums that changed my life that Courtney got me for Christmas last year. This used to
that's
have
actually pretty cute.
a wall with
I like that.
windows, and Waldo Fernandez decided to knock it down and just create doors that open and you could see straight to my pool in my backyard. So I bought this house about 16 years ago. When I bought it, the way it was designed wasn't my favorite, but my kids learned how to ride bikes in this house. They skateboarded through this long hallway that you'll see later. I think they even rode like 50
that's pretty
dirt
cool.
bikes in the house at one point. So we really lived in it and we really got the most out of what I had bought. And then there was just a time where I was touring so much and I felt like it was the perfect opportunity to do this remodel. I had interviewed several designers, and the day I met Waldo, the minute I spoke to him on the phone, his energy was just the best.
I don't know why they
energy I've
always name drop these
experienced. I mean,
people
he
like
had
I'm
such
supposed to
great
know them.
ideas and this calming
Am I supposed to
spirit
call
about
Waldo
him
now?
and impeccable taste. I just decided to remodel my entire home instead of a couple rooms, and I left on tour and I literally gave him full control. It was the most amazing experience to come back a year later. He said, "You need to stop coming by. You need to stop always checking on it because I want you to come a few days before you move in and just see it and be in awe." And that's what I did, and it was the best payoff. I was floored, like jaw to the ground. To have the ability to reimagine a home and do what he did
I don't
was
really
just
care.
how much Courtney works and my
let's take a
kids
peek.
with school and everything. We like to sit down on Sundays, just talk and put our phones away and eat delicious vegan food. I do like to entertain. We have like friends and guests
Nice.
over for dinner, but I also don't like too many people in my home because it is where I go to just get like peace of mind and relax, and I'm never here. So when I am here, I want to make it count. It was important that we had a big table that could fit our whole family and guests. I sit here every time. Like, this is my seat.
You couldn't have got some more comfortable chairs? Bro, that looks miserable to sit on. It's just straight wood. That cushion is not thick at all. The way he's squeezing on it, like with no effort, he's going right to the wood. Get yourself some better chairs.
This is Courtney's seat. This is usually Penelope, Rain. This is Atiana. This is usually open for guests, whoever comes and eats with us. This is usually
Why assigned seating? Doesn't matter.
Mason, Landon, and Alabama. And it literally doesn't change. It's the same seating arrangement every time. Courtney got me these way before we were together. We would spoil each other and buy each other Christmas presents and birthday presents. They've stayed in this room.
That's
She
sweet.
still has like a candle I got her like years ago that's still in her closet, and like bags. Like, she'll be like, "Oh, do you remember you got this for me like 3 Christmases ago?" And I'm like, whoa.
Fucking epic.
All right, so this is my kitchen, and this is my fiance. What are you doing?
Drinking this matcha that you made me, your famous matcha.
Actually
Let's
make the
just go
best
back to the
matcha.
house tour. This is
Way
making me
better than
uncomfortable.
The best.
Any matcha place in LA, Alfred's, Cha-Cha Matcha. My matcha is actually the best.
It is. Why don't you show the little matcha station?
One of my favorite things is like this matcha station over here where I have everything. Cinnamon, I have
What the fuck is
I have
matcha?
cacao. You know, I can heat up tea really quick. My kitchen used to look a lot different. There actually used to be a wall here that just had an archway where you could like walk through. These windows were not like this. It was more
It's
like
green
a
tea.
wall with
Okay, thank you.
selected windows. So
I like
now
green
you
tea,
just have like this
but I like
amazing
matcha.
view. And I did that everywhere in my house. Like I love those windows. I love the lighting and I love that it's like kind of industrial. And I love this like wooden posts. I love that it just looks like old. And my aesthetic would be like minimal. I just like minimal. I don't like when people put a bunch of things everywhere. Everything looks like
I can
cabinets.
respect that.
Obviously in the fridge and the freezer are here. So I like very like clean space because it allows me to think and doesn't like crowd my vibe. This is the table we eat dinner at, like on normal nights or breakfast, or just like sit and have like tea, or when I used to drink coffee, it would be right here. When the kids like need to do schoolwork, sometimes it's here. This is where we eat on the not special days or the not special occasions. I fell in love with this house. I was
Every day
living
is special,
in
Travis.
Bel Air Crest, and I had a 3-story
Don't forget
home.
that.
I had 3 children, and it was just, we had elevators, and it was just too much. So this is a 1-story house that's just like under 10,000 square feet, and it was just so convenient to have. And the indoor outdoor.
Under
the
10,000
refrigerator
square feet? How can you
outside,
even move
patio,
around?
I couldn't beat it.
Travis. Under 10,000 square feet. Pardon?
This is our TV room.
Why would you
We
do that to
spend
yourself?
holidays
Unbelievable.
here.
Oh my God.
Like, we actually spent New
Poor
Year's
fucking
Eve.
guy.
It was so fun.
Being
We
smothered
played
by his own home.
games, Put together like a 1,500-piece puzzle, which took days to finish, but it was a lot of fun. We watched like the ball drop, watched my performance that was pre-filmed. It was pretty cool. From the moment I
Under
wake up, when I
10K,
start
how
making matcha
pedestrian.
or like coffee, I turn on that fireplace. One of my favorite things in the house. So this room used to have like vaulted ceilings and used to look way different. So they got rid of all of the recessed lighting and just flattened everything.
Man, this
out
house is
here.
boring
That
as fuck,
made
man. I thought this was
everything
gonna be
this
like pretty
just
interesting.
immense. When I fell in love with ping pong, I Googled ping pong tables
Well,
and
it's a
this
little better
came
now.
up, and I was just, I have to have this. It's really heavy.
I do love
A
ping
team
pong.
of 8 people came in and installed it. There was a point during quarantine where we would just play every day and have the coolest ping pong tournaments. I play with my kids, I play with Court, play with guests when they come over. I also have like a lot of cool art in here. A lamp that I designed with Buster and Punch that has like a little skull on it. Also like some cool books, like a Pettibone
Nice.
book. I love all his art. Extra ping pong balls because we lose them all the time. I'm a big collector of BMX bikes. Most of my BMX bikes are at my studio because it's just like hooked up or hung out like as more than friends. And that's also the day I proposed to her.
All right, all right. Well, congratulations.
All right, so this is my home studio. During quarantine, I built this. I did all my recording remotely from here. Wrote like Bloody Valentine
This dude was
here. Wrote
this
most
dude
of
was
Jaden's
kind of
album
rock and
here.
roll in
Played
his
on
Blink 182
everybody's
days.
album here.
Now
I'm
he's
like an
neutered.
electronic drum kit.
I disagree. It's called getting older. I don't remember who said it. It might have been Corey Taylor. Someone said you can only stay angsty and angry for so long before you stop and start to mellow out a bit. And it's super true, right? That's what most bands do. Like, you know, they start very high energy, very aggressive, very upfront. This doesn't really apply to Blink 182 so much. But, like, you know, they start out with a lot of raw emotion. But as they age, which is very natural for people, they start to realize, you know what, we're not angry all the time, you know? They start to chill out a bit. And that's when the music goes to shit. That's when they get fucking trash every single time. Aging is so cringe. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. Fucking always ruins them. Then they come out after 10 years with a new album and it's fucking forgettable garbage. It's like clockwork every time. Every fucking time.
Kit. This Roland kit comes in so handy because like you can pick whatever drum sound you want. It can be as quiet or as loud as you want.
Think
My
it's Tier 1
kids
DJ.
record here. There's a vocal booth. Like I would work till 4 or 5 in the morning and everyone would be asleep. My main instrument by far is the drums. But yeah, I have like an old like Juno here. I have like a Roland here. I have multiple guitars and bass. Like I can play everything enough just to be able to produce and like write music. You know, like my week this week was like NLE Choppa, and then it was like Gunna, it was Thug, it was Machine Gun Kelly, it was Avril Lavigne,
Goddamn.
it was Willow. So it changes. It just depends on the week, and I love it like that. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world.
Nice.
So this room is my movie theater. I like to watch UFC fights in here and movies, obviously. There's also dance parties.
Gotta have a movie
massive
theater
amounts
room.
of people in this room at times, depending on what we're watching. It also has like
I mean, that's
100 speakers
that's
in
just
this
cool.
room, and
Like
I got
just,
it tuned
I mean, that's just always gonna be
professionally,
cool.
So it would sound like a movie theater. Like when you go to the movie theater and you have all these things happening around you. If we're just having like a night and it's like a weekend and I don't have the kids, we usually like fall asleep in here. These couches are so comfortable. It's like a huge bed once you take all the pillows off.
Thanks,
My
Resub,
bedroom
MRC.
is where I rest my head and sleep. When I want to have like my Courtney, and those are like the roses and everything that I set up. With the bed, it's like an organic, with the
He seems like super sweet. Like the only thing he really talks about is how much he loves his wife. And then he's pointing out all the roses that he scattered around here for the photo and the proposal. Like that's just like so sweet. What the fuck? Thanks for the gift sub, Asa. And thanks for the prime skull. Yeah, I mean, he's just full of love, man.
Those are like the roses and everything that I set up. With the bed, it's like an organic mattress. And yes,
What does that mean?
Mattresses can be toxic and have all sorts of bad things that everyone sleeps on and they don't know about it. But it has the ability
why would you say
to
that?
lift the head, and as well as like.
Man, yeah, he fell for a scam. Like, sorry to hear that. That's unlucky. Yeah, that's tough. I bet that organic was a crazy fucking markup for the word organic on it. Thanks to resub, Tez. Oh, holy shit, Tez, that's fucking terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you tried reaching out to them? Like the team?
Lift like the foot of the bed. It also vibrates. Yeah, I wish you guys could feel this, but you can't. So it's vibrating right now. So this is one of my closets. I have a few, and this one is primarily t-shirts, a lot of vintage t-shirts, a lot of like fleece, like sweatshirts, sweatpants, a little bit of shoes in here, but most of my shoes are in my other closet. I love vintage t-shirts.
I'm just not a
It's
shoe
kinda
guy.
like the same
Just
passion
not.
I have for like skateboarding and BMX bikes, like my childhood. Cool Bauhaus, like vintage tee, Public Enemy, the Cramps. I definitely have a uniform, like t-shirt, slacks, and Doc Martens or Creepers or Converse make me happy.
Are you a slipper or sandal kind of guy? Slipper.
Okay, so this is the outdoor, indoor living area. This space in particular, I love feeding my dogs and just having one-on-one time with them. I have 4 Frenchies. If you ever see me like post a video or a picture with them, I'm usually sitting right here. At night, I love the fireplace on. There was once a time where I'm sitting here with my dogs and a tarantula ran across the ceiling and like scared the crap out of me. It was one of the scariest things, and I've never seen a tarantula move like that. I also like
That does sound
cooking,
awful.
like
I'm sorry
vegan
to
hot
hear that.
dog, something like the whole house kind of had that vibe. No. Family, you learned how to swim in this pool. Yeah, will you show everyone what swimming is?
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Is that why this part's the most replayed? Fucking perverts. Architectural Digest again. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Flick. For some reason, in every single one of these, the pool is always the most replayed. Skip the cars? Oh, does he have a cool car collection?
Hello. She didn't tell me she was doing. It's details like that that I just think add.
Oh, wrong one. I immediately went to the wrong one. I was wondering what the fuck happened there.
It has like the feature where it's like a must. I did nothing to it except like murder it out and make it all black. How it comes stock with this suspension, it's like one of the only vehicles that sits like this. So I'll hold on to this forever. It's one of my favorite vehicles. I've had it Escalade every year since.
Can someone that's a G-Wagon, right? Is that what that is? Can someone explain that to me? Why are G-Wagons so popular? I don't really get it. I think they look like shit. I'm not like a real big like car guy, I guess, but I think they look like shit. Is the resub goth? I've driven a ton and they drive like shit. But what makes them expensive? Like, and why are they so sought after? Like, here, how much does a G-Wagon go for? The premium G-Class SUV Mercedes-Benz. Where's a price? 179 grand for a G-Wagon. What's the point? Mercedes made them for rich people since they're so heavy they can be made as a tax write-off. Okay, cool. How hype?
4x4 squared. They only made them for 2 years. I did nothing to it except like murder it out and make it all black. How it comes stock with this suspension, it's like one of the only vehicles that sits like this. So I'll hold on to this forever. It's one of my favorite vehicles. I've had it Escalade every year since they came out with the Escalade. It's like a must.
Escalades are cool. I'll give them that. Those are actually pretty cool.
Perfect if you just need to mob out and you have a bunch of people with you. But I love Cadillac. I have Cadillac tattooed down my rib cage. I'll never outgrow Cadillacs. So this is my Rolls Royce, the Cullinan. This is like the first SUV Rolls Royce ever came out with. Nothing is gonna compete as far as comfort when it comes to the Rolls Royce. It feels like you've never left your living room. It came with the stars on the roof, but this one, it has like the feature where it has shooting stars, where like you'll see a shooting star.
Every Rolls Royce has this. We watched the whole video about it. They have a guy that's dedicated to nothing but making the little stars in the Rolls Royce. That's his only job. He makes the little night sky and stars. Which I guess is cool. I think Rolls Royces fucking suck. I also think they are extremely underwhelming for their crazy price.
It's so comfortable. Like the times I've been driven in it, I just don't want to get out. I'm not really into being driven around by anybody. I really
No, I've never
love
been in
being
one. Maybe it's
in
cool
the
to be
space
in,
by
but I think they're
myself
just
and
super
listening to, like,
underwhelming to
whatever
look
music
at.
I've been working on. I like driving cars. I'm a car guy. I love cars.
What kind of car do you like? I mean, supercars are cool. Like, if you're gonna spend a ton of money, you might as well just get like a supercar. I just don't see the point of a Rolls Royce. I just don't think they look very cool. Old muscle cars are cool, yeah. It's a normal car the size of a truck. That's the appeal. It's not the size of a truck. I've seen them. Like in Miami, everyone's trying to flex their Rolls Royce, so I've seen them. Not the size of a truck, but I mean, yeah, they are kind of big. Yeah, everyone's seen the $500 million house called The One. I followed that story for a while. You got the equivalent of white bread takes of cars. I'm just not a car guy. It's not a white bread take. I'm just not a car guy in general. I think old muscle cars are cool and supercars are cool. Not too much in between. Oh, and Escalades are pretty cool, I guess. So don't talk about cars. Why are car guys so fucking sensitive? You guys are like the weebs of supposedly manly activity. Like, this one really hurt your feeling. Why do you hate popular stuff to seem edgy? Like, how? How can you be that sensitive as a car guy? It's supposed to be like covered in grease and chiseled. Talking about carburetors and 4 cylinders. You're over here fucking whining in chat because I'm not a car guy. How do you not recognize that as sad and contradictory? Like, all of your chats before that were like having fun and being joyous, and the second I said I'm not a car guy and I think Rolls Royce looks like shit, you immediately flipped the switch. Immediately. The first thing you said after that was, to flex, you broke motherfucker. You had 999 messages, more than that, of all just like having fun and enjoying it until I said I'm not a car guy and Rolls Royce is overhyped. And now you've had a full-blown temper tantrum, baby whiny meltdown. You give car guys a bad name. Things that prime Wood and Sabby. Who's Casey Musgrave? Country singer? Does she have a cool house? All of these houses are like super boring. None of them are as wacky as like the earlier Architectural Digest ones. Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ, Maki. Thank you for the fucking 20 gift sub drop. God damn. Thank you. I appreciate it, Maki. Thank you for the generosity tonight. Alright, I'll give her a chance. Well, even just this preview, it looks like a really boring house. Oh, Seth Rogen's house? Well, it should be an open door, right? So we can all walk in and steal shit? Based on your tweet, right, Seth? Alright, hey, thanks for having me over, bro. Let's go. This better be in LA.
Hello, AD.
Are we in LA,
I'm
Seth?
Rogen. Welcome to Houseplant.
It's the best city in the world, am I right? Come on. Thanks for having me, Seth. Why do you have a gate, though? What's up with that? Why? It's weird. What's up with the gate? You don't want people in?
Operating a lot throughout COVID, so we've had a lot of meetings and get-togethers out here, outdoors. We're finally returning to the indoors, but people love cornhole in America. That's what I've learned.
Ooh, thank you for the
We have
10 gifts of
Houseplant
Sage.
and a
And the
hammock.
5
It's
brown.
lovely out
Thank you
here.
for that. And the resub
I've never
reality.
napped out here. I'm not a big
Really
napper
appreciate
in
it, Sage.
general,
Thank you,
I'll
man.
say. Napping ruins my whole day. I don't recover from a nap. Shall we head in?
You hate Seth Rogen? No. I actually really don't. I think he's a fucking idiot, though. Never forget. When Casey Neistat got robbed, he said, you know what? That's the price of living in a big city. It's fucking great here. Lived here for over 20 years. You're nuts. It's lovely here. Don't leave anything valuable in the car. It's called living in a big city. You can be mad, I guess, but I just don't personally view my car as an extension of myself, and I've never really felt violated any of the 15 or so times my car was broken into. Once a guy accidentally left a cool knife in my car, so if it keeps happening, you might get a little treat. Seth, my man. That's a great perspective, and I can't wait to come into your home to play some of your games.
Da-da-da. Welcome to the inside of the Houseplant house. I'll be honest, we did not set out to base Houseplant out of a house, which is, as I said,
What is
it
Houseplant?
was something you would assume we would have wanted from the get-go. We created a weed and home goods company called Houseplant, and we needed somewhere to base our operations out of.
Well, you just
kind
answered
of like
me.
a workspace for people to
Gotcha.
come hang out. We talk about our products a lot. A lot of our products are home goods, so we found to be able to like see them in a home type setting was invaluable. We have actual like an office type setting as well. That would be a very boring tour for Architectural Digest. But this space, we've conceived of a lot of our products in this space.
So this is just a full-blown ad, huh?
It started out of two things.
Fucking
we sell
awesome.
weed and we sell home goods. So on the weed side, we really just want to sell incredibly good, strong weed that is beautiful and the
And
exact type of weed that I,
one
as
that I
somebody
can
who
come
smokes a lot of
steal.
Weed is looking for. We wanted it to come in
I would
innovative
hope.
and interesting packaging. And as someone who, you know, smokes weed all day, every day, and has a home that they like to.
It is shocking. I don't remember who pointed it out, but they're super right. Every single sentence almost from Seth Rogen mentions fucking weed somehow. That is crazy. I never really realized it until it got pointed out how often he just references weed, talks about weed, and how much he smokes weed. It's like the main thing he says. It's like actually his main personality trait.
to reflect their sensibilities and who they are and their
Thanks for the
tastes.
gift again, Maki.
I found myself really struggling to furnish my home in a way that complemented the fact that I smoke weed all day, every day, and also the fact that I wanted to have nice things around. And so we started making those things.
All right, then.
This is a vase I made. I do ceramics as well. I've been making these gloopy glazes for a long time. That was like a really early example of them. And we've been trying to find a way to produce at some sort of scale a gloopy glazed ashtray. And these are our first ones. And they're really beautiful. That's something I'm psyched about. You know, it's just fun because we would brainstorm all sorts of just ways we could kind of express our love of weed in as many creative ways we possibly could. And one of the ideas that we came up with was to make these they're essentially mixtapes that are designed to match the moods of the different strains. So the sativa record is all like really upbeat music, and the indica record is all like really, really, really mellow music. And we pick all the songs, and they're amazing, and I listen to them all the time. And they're
I
actually
don't think you do. I just
fantastic mixes of music that do genuinely match the different types of weed. We start our creative process from a very personal place. Even if you don't smoke weed, your friends will, and when they come over, you'll want to host them. And if you're the type of person that wants to have...
I get that it's a weed company, man, but like we're here to talk about the house, and you legitimately haven't mentioned anything besides weed. Holy fuck. Oh my god. What a disaster. He doesn't even leave like this one main room. Like the whole tour is just this one room and him saying weed 1,000 times. Oh, here we go. Here's a new room.
Conference room? Do I look funny standing in here alone? Probably. This...
Seth, what the fuck was that? What? Did he malfunction? Was that a glitch? What? Why would you laugh just introducing your bro, this... I haven't heard much from Seth, like, as far as him outside of movies. This is, like, insufferable, trying to listen to him.
Though, if you want to talk vintage ashtrays, this is one of the best vintage ashtrays. Walter Bossy? I'm not right. It's one of those things I've never heard someone say it. Not a word being said a lot, but B-O-S-S-E, the guy who made this ashtray. It's a stacking hedgehog ashtray. And it's perfect if you're having like a dinner party or something like that, and there's a bunch of people smoking weed, and they're absolutely adorable. Yeah, there used to be a time, I mean, everyone used to smoke cigarettes because they literally thought it was good for you. And that was a bad time, but the good thing about that time is a lot of brilliant minds shamelessly funneled their creative efforts into making ashtrays. Thankfully, smoking cigarettes fell out of fashion, but unfortunately with it, ashtray ingenuity fell out of fashion as well. And I think with the rise of weed becoming more acceptable and people smoking it more, ashtray ingenuity is on the rise once again. This is a lamp ashtray. This again was something that was very intuitive. For years and years, I would look
What a
at
fucking worthless tour this is.
Sitting on my desk, side by side, two different things. We thought, what if it was one thing? Yeah, and we like to we test them out in our own offices for large periods of time to make sure they work. I take everything home with me.
Is it possible for an ashtray to not work?
To death to make sure that they work properly. This I had for like almost a year before we sold it. Just making sure the grinder thing worked properly and the little dispenser thing, adding a little notch for the filters, reorienting it. Yeah, we spend a lot of time making sure that they're good.
Why is everything an ashtray? I don't know, man.
We spend an insanely large amount of time on our packaging, making sure it's a nice experience. Everything comes with instructions. Because I come from a time when things had instructions. There's little Zelda sitting in there. She has no idea. That's what I always say to her. You don't know. You don't know how much effort I put into you, Zelda. You just take it. These are just some more offices.
What is happening? What is going on?
Marketing is
What?
a thing that we've had a real journey on it. This was one of our more simple kind of like vintage ads, we would kind of refer to them internally as. It's challenging stuff to market sometimes because it is not something that, it's kind of new. Like it's kind of old in a lot of ways, but it is kind of new in a lot of ways. And it is one of the things you sit down, you're like, cars, people are advertising those. Potato chips, I myself have done those. Table lighter ashtrays, there's not a lot of ads for that kind of thing out there, and so it is always a challenge to kind of crack how to communicate this stuff to people.
This guy is like so unbelievably bad at communicating any thoughts, because every single thought is interrupted by him laughing at his own sentence. Wow, that's grating. It's the wheat. Oh man, those strains must be really kicking. Yeah, I guess that's it. God damn. There's your some seltzer. No, this isn't like a house tour. This is like his base of operations for his business, I guess. But he's not really showing the place. He's just showing things related to his business and what they make. So it's pretty fucking worthless as a tour. But I guess if you were interested in hearing Seth Rogen say weed a million times and laugh at himself, then I guess it knocks it out of the park there. Christ. Does he have a real house tour? Seth Rogen house tour, $8 million, Hollywood Hills mansion and more.
While comedian Seth Rogen parents would
It's just an analysis.
Backsplash in 2020.
Not an actual walkthrough. Unlucky. Look at the price of his ashtrays. Oh my god, I already know his prices are going to be crazy on those ashtrays. Let's see. What was it called? Let's see. Alright. Oh. $98 for this one called Ashtray by Seth Sand. Oh. Oh. $285. Gloopy Ashtray by Seth in brown and yellow. Oh. Oh, yeah, here. Oh. Oh my. That's why he's laughing. Yeah. Maybe. Holy fuck. Wow. Exit resub long haul in Asian. Oh, you're probably right there, Stoned, yeah. No, like I said, I liked Seth Rogen. Like, I don't have a problem with the movies he's been in or anything. I think he's a fucking idiot, though. Based on his tweets, and now based on that, this guy legitimately only mentions weed. It's every single sentence out of his mouth. No, the record player doesn't seem bad. I don't know how much, like, normal record players go for. I haven't bought a record player in the last 20 years, so I have no idea if that's a good price. But I mean, it's not a bad record player. It looks fine. It's really the ashtrays here, man. Is the record player also an ashtray? No, if it was, it'd be over $1,000. Well. The $225 carrying case, I know. I fucking know. What's the Rick Owens one? I don't know who Rick Owens is. But it does say it's filled with wonderful objects, which bodes well. Let me go to the bathroom first, though. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Thanks the Prime comply, or the resub comply.
I was working with a dealer in New York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction. Finally, this one came. It was so worth the wait. We call her Liza, after Liza Minnelli.
Very creepy. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. That's the old household sarcophagus.
Hi Vogue, I'm Rick Owens and this is my place in Concordia, Italy. My factory is across the street and this is where I come to do my collections. In this space, I don't like living with a lot of things. I'm not very acquisitive, but the things that I do live with are very special to me and I'm gonna show you around.
What just happened there?
Okay.
This is so avant-garde. What was that?
I wouldn't call myself a collector, maybe more of an eliminator, but the few things that I have are probably things that I've wanted for a really long time. This is a George Means sculpture. He was a Belgian sculptor associated with the Viennese Secession. It's called Kneeling Youth, and it's a study, I believe, for a fountain that's encircled by these youths leaning over it. It's about introversion, introspection, narcissism. Well, this is my interpretation.
This is one of the most pretentious things I've ever heard in my life. Is the whole house tour like this? Because if so, I can't wait. Exit Tier 1 Space, Tier 1 Ari, and the resub Schmiegel.
Just like the mood that it creates. It's kind of severe and a little bit maudlin, a little bit melancholy, but also vaguely spiritual. When I am in...
It's a statue of a tiny wiener guy. My man, you are looking too deep into it. I'm just gonna say it. You're going a little too far. You're flying close to the sun. Those interpretations are way too deep for what that thing actually is.
In Cordia, I am focused on creating. This is a period of rigor, and this is a period of training. And the gym takes up pretty much half the apartment. In any place that I've
Good to
ever
stay
lived
active.
in, including Hollywood
Gains.
Boulevard, Los Angeles, I've always insulated and upholstered my spaces with army blankets, vintage army blankets. This is inspired by Joseph Beuys, who was my first art hero when I went to art school. And he used army blankets as a symbol of protection and insulation and isolation. The army surplus store was where I would get my original fabrics. I would make clothes out of the duffel bags, out of blankets, out of parachute clothes. Since then, which must be like 30 years ago, every place I have, I cover with army blankets. When I
What a
work on
weird tradition.
interiors or furniture, I'm pretty much a reductivist. I don't think about domestic details that much. They feel a little fussy to me. So the domesticity in this apartment is pretty minimal.
That's what I was thinking. When we were taking a brief tour, that's what popped into my head. I didn't think that you Philistines in the chat would have understood my critique if I had dropped it like that. But I also noticed immediately that there is almost no domesticity here. We're entering like this really almost serene place where you can really feel a lot of dichotomous, like clashing of cultures almost. And it takes a keen eye to really pick up on the subtle vicissitudes that are present here. And I really feel like the army blankets really help ground it again. Bring it back to that nice earth chakra. So I can really kind of understand where Rick's getting at here. And this little hidden supervillain compartment, I have no doubt will have no corpses. So I'm pretty excited. Rick's really got me hooked on this one.
That's my closet. I don't have very many
that was
clothes.
underwhelming.
It's a little stack of t-shirts,
Like a
little
coffin.
stack of shorts for here, for the factory, for every day, and that's pretty much it. I always kind of like sticking to a decision, so when I pick an outfit, I'll pretty much stick to it for a couple of years. My clothing choices have evolved from Hollywood Boulevard. It's always been some kind of shorts, and it just gradually changes over the years. Every collection, I just have 20 more shorts made.
This is a very
and I just
close-up,
have little
very
stacks
tight
of
shot.
them everywhere. When I first put this place together 7 years ago, I wanted Italian rationalism. I wanted something kind of monastic, something kind of severe. I like the classical
I get that feeling as well.
tone, the travertine interior sets. I like
Travertine, though, Rick, you're better than that. That's rather pedestrian, if you ask me. Why not a more exotic earth metal? Have you thought of marble, perhaps?
putting myself into that zone. I wanted someplace that would be a blank space for me so I could get into a zone of putting a collection together. I might have overdone it. I put travertine everywhere I could. I put it on the walls, on the floor.
I would say overkill a tad.
Travertine box to
But you
work
can
in.
there's no such thing as too
like
much
a
travertine, I
cave,
suppose.
A travertine cave, something stone. I know that I wanted to live in stone.
Who doesn't,
I've
right?
always been impressed by the skulls in Italian churches. This
Mhm.
skull I got from a medical
Who isn't,
school
after
auction
all?
years ago, and I use it
It's a
as
real human skull,
memento
then.
mori, as a reminder
Good,
that all is vanity. That one day my skull is going to be on somebody else's desk. So seize the day, seize the moment.
Rick, what world do you think we're living in? My man, No one's gonna be putting your skull on their desk. This isn't Mad Max. Like, we're not gonna be wearing your skin as a pelt when you're gone. Like, it's just not happening. Like, having a human skull on a mantle there, like, that's just not super average, I would argue. Like, you don't need to worry too much about that. Like, your skull's probably gonna stay in your $50,000 travertine coffin when the time comes. If the time comes. You look like a vampire. We could be seeing you for the next 500 years. I really don't know. But you don't need to worry too much about, like, your skull being owned by somebody else. Like, I can say with a high level of confidence it's not going to happen.
The pistols are from my father's collection. He was a very conservative, kind of stridently moralist who I had a difficult relationship with. We used to be horrified, Mom and me, about having guns around the house, but now they are an affectionate reminder of him. And I like
that
the
is terrifying. That is
kneeling
horrifying.
youth with the gym in between. The vulnerability of youth, the vitality of the gym, and the resolution of the skull and the pistols.
What resolution is that?
The terrace overlooks
a bullet to the
factory
head?
right over there. I asked the gardeners or the landscape artists to never touch this garden. I wanted it as shaggy, as chaotic, as wild as possible. Oh, look at those.
Are those thorns? Nice, very cute. Oh, hey, stop tugging on him.
These
He's
chairs
busy. He's trying to
are
grow.
by the Italian futurist artist Giacomo Balla. They're very severe
Very familiar with Giacomo.
and yet kind of fantastic at the same time.
Once again, I've got to say, how the fuck does everyone who makes like these pretentious pieces of furniture always have like a really bougie ass name? Giacomo. Again, there's no Bobby dipshit originals here. You know, you never have a piece by someone with just a very plain, ordinary, fucking normal name. I think they make it up. I don't know if that's like a known thing, but to me, I feel like it's a conspiracy. There's just no way that always works out to be the case. That they have a fancy name for their pretentious furniture.
Giacomo Balla is usually a lot more colorful than this, so I was really lucky to find something so subdued. They are so uncomfortable.
Yep, I can
They're
tell.
hard. The angle of the back, it's
It's
have
not
to
meant for
sit
sitting.
So
It's torture.
upright, so it feels like a church pew, a little bit punishing. I rarely sit in them, but I love them so much.
But why though?
And I've probably kind of knocked them off with my furniture collection to a certain extent. One of my favorite things that I
Just
do like
admitting to
wear,
plagiarism, very bold.
even though I
Love
don't
that.
wear very many things, is this robe. I've indulged myself with this from my Spring/Summer 17 collection. It is silk taffeta lined with a cotton pele ovo fabric. It is regal and cozy on a winter morning when
my
I'm
favorite kind
wandering
of
around
fabric.
having coffee on the terrace.
What was that? The Goblet Oblum
But my
fabric?
favorite object is this one. I was working with a dealer in New York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction, and they were always a little bit too colorful, and they always kind of looked a little fake to me. But anyway, finally this one came, and so it was so worth the wait. We call her Liza.
It's not a super
after
cool
Liza
sarcophagus
Minnelli.
though. You could have gotten a better one, like the one Emotep was buried in for the Mummy movie.
Became available a few years ago, and we entered into an agreement
Holy
to collaborate
shit.
with the family that was running it, and to turn it into an.
That is such a huge blazer. This man threw this on and immediately looks like fucking Slender Man or something. Or like the boogeyman from Sinister. I think Sinister wears a coat, right? I haven't actually seen it. I've only seen the pictures. Still need to watch that movie. That is such an oversized coat.
Owens Court Bar. It is part canteen for our crew, our team that is in the factory right across the street, but it's also for the community. I mean, it's open to everybody. We've included furniture pieces from the Rick Owens furniture collection. We have bronze pieces from our
His whole brand is oversized everything. I don't know any Rick Owens designs. Let me take a peek real quick. Maybe that'll help me get like a a feel for his refined palate. Holy shit, he's selling a leather funnel neck puffer coat for $4,915. This shit looks like what the Juggernaut wears in Modern Warfare 2. Look at this. Oh my. Jesus. What else does he sell? Oh, now I'm locked onto this website. Love that. Let me back out. Here we go. Rick Owens' website. Hold on, I gotta click in RuneScape. There we go. New arrivals for men. Wow, you're right. It mainly is just like oversized everything. Super smart. Legitimately super smart. Take pre-existing clothes, set them to Wumbo. Christ, even the socks are oversized. Oh my god, the socks are $170. Pardon me? What in tarnation? Take a peek at this. That's the most expensive sock I've ever seen in my life. Christ. That's leggings? What? No. The Rick Owens socks at the top right. These super long socks. Yeah, those might as well be leggings, I guess. I'm talking about just like the straight socks. $300 for 90% of a glove. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, the glove is missing the tops on the thumb and pointer finger. Like the two most important fingers. Oh, now they're gonna get all cold. Either go fingerless or go full glove. Why half measures? Have we learned nothing from Breaking Bad? Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, I've never seen any of these. Does anyone wear Rick Owens? Who wears this? Like, out in public, I'll see Supreme, I'll see Gucci, Balenciagas. I never have heard or seen Rick Owens anything. Playboy Cardi wears it. ASAP Rocky wears it. Huh. There's the tier 1 420 May and the tier 1 Mamba and the resub Wood. Mitch in the Bits Stoned. Huh. Who's Jara? I actually don't remember him from Men in Black. Most of his stuff is actually more low-key than what you saw, so you might have seen it, just not noticed. I would absolutely notice all of these pants and shirts because they're all remarkably oversized. Comically oversized. I feel like I would have at least taken notice of that. Because they're not like baggy. They're just straight up too large. Cool. Alright, back to the house.
Accessories and home objects collection. And the pièce de résistance of this space is this mural by my daughter, Scarlet Rouge. This mural was inspired by the Larry the Gatsby show that I had just done.
Sorry
I
to hear that,
also put out
Pudge.
a book on Larry the Gatsby, and in the book he talks about his fascination with the movie Things to Come by H.G. Wells from the 1930s. This was a movie that independently, before I ever heard of Larry the Gatsby, I had known about this movie and it inspired me too. And I asked Scarlett, my daughter, to reference it in these murals that she did for the showroom for that collection. I love the pop impact of it. They are gestural, quick, drippy, almost violent, reckless lines that give a certain energy to this space. I don't like a lot of decoration, but if you're gonna do a decoration, I want it to be as extravagant and as dramatic and as extreme as possible. And I think that's what this is.
I mean, that doesn't look bad. Like, that's the first thing here that actually just doesn't look bad. Your daughter did a great job.
I've been working in this office for 20 years and I've never repainted it because I like the patina of all of the tape marks and all of the pencil marks of all of the collections that we've gone through. I like having that sense of memory. These pieces have been with me
that's
for a
somewhat
while.
cute, I
These
suppose.
are objects from our, I guess, homeware collection. We have a bronze gourd vase and rock crystal goblets. I think of these as relics of the pieces that we do for the interiors. These could be futuristic or they could be ancient. I like that.
I certainly
we're
hope they're
using
not futuristic, because if they're
materials.
futuristic, that means the human race has devolved. That means there has been some kind of apocalyptic event if this is in our future. That means something has gone very awry in our current trajectory here. I think hopefully this will always remain like an ancient aesthetic.
Like bronze and rock crystal. Everything that I do is kind of a blend of the past and the futuristic.
Futuristic, yeah,
so that they
yeah, that's
kind
what
of
I get as well.
create a retro futuristic aesthetic that I've been developing over the years. For several years, I have been collecting these Onagadori rooster feathers. They were bred originally in 17th century Japan. My father had a library in the basement full of Japanese art books. And I remember seeing watercolors, old watercolors of Onagadori roosters in those books. What's great about them is that the roosters themselves live on tall perches, which allows
that is interesting.
The feathers to be undisturbed and pristine. And over the years, I've been in contact with a farm in Japan that will send me the feathers that fall off.
Oh, it's so sweet. Who's gonna tell them that those roosters don't just live on tall perches forever? They're gonna have to come down sometimes to eat, and literally everything else. Like, they'll go to tall perches sometimes, I'm sure. Granted, I'm not super familiar with the Onagadori roosters, but I don't think they're permanently elevated like that. So those aren't really pristine. There's gonna be some grime on there, some personality to those feathers, my man.
And so I've collected a few, and I'm hell-bent on collecting as many as I can. And I like to have them around to remind myself of unlimited possibilities. I like to start from a clean slate every collection.
That's what you get from the
These
rooster feathers?
have stayed here. These have been here for close to 20 years. I had a fantasy of actually breeding them myself, but that's not very practical. But, you know, one day, maybe.
Breeding the roosters? I mean, why not, I guess.
Thank you, Vogue, for allowing me to share my world. Every day, I'm very grateful that I ended up here. Arrivederci.
It was nice to meet you, Rick. This was certainly interesting. I don't think I'll ever fully understand what drives someone to find so much meaning in so little, but I can't be upset about it. You know, I respect it. But my God, I don't think I'll ever get it. Finding unlimited possibilities from looking at rooster feathers. How does it... I just don't know how that happens. Look at your room? Yeah, but I can legitimately explain away everything in my room. Cards, the art slaps. I also collected them when I was a kid, so it has sentimental meaning. The comics, I make that. I'm really proud of it. Same with the merch. The sign is a reference again to all the shit that I work on, and it's fun. It means a lot. The well, you can't see even over here, but I'll keep explaining. I have a shelf of all my favorite cartoons, like a DVD from each cartoon, just so that way I remember all the cartoons because they mean shit to me. The cartoons still fucking slap. Same with every album that I used to love growing up. because it's nice to just have that as a collection to go back and listen to the old Boner jams, and then same for the anime. And that's my whole room. Like, that's super easy to explain. There's no deeper meaning. Like, it's all super surface level. So could he in his own world. But he was explaining it, and it just, I don't know, it doesn't compute. I guess I just don't get it. He said the same stuff. Bro, he said... This man said the domesticity in his apartment is kept to a minimum as to not disturb his army blankets or something. Like, that's not the same. We are not on the same wavelength. You just said that about your cards. True. Yeah, the domesticity is one of the main reasons that I was drawn to the cardboard. Or rather, the lack thereof domesticity. There's the Prime Firefox. He has a human skull. Oh, I actually forgot that he bought a human skull from a medical auction. A legitimate human skull. And he set 2 pistols by it because his dad and him had a rough relationship. But he likes to have the pistols as a way of remembering. Yeah, I guess we're pretty close with our collections. He has the human skull with the old pistols. I have Charizard. So, I mean, the meaning's kind of the same for both of us. And the mummy in the separate room. Well, it's an empty sarcophagus. I don't think there's an actual corpse in there. Well, maybe there is. I wouldn't put it past him. Maybe there is like a legitimate corpse in there. Get a skull and maybe you'll understand. Yeah, I just haven't unlocked that level of thinking yet until I buy a human skull. Exit the resub Elred. Does he have more room tours? Oh, fuck, that's exciting. This was a very interesting look into his life. Oh, yeah, wait, here, we can go through a lot. I'll save that for another night, though. It's fucking 3 a.m. I'm getting tired. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. Hope you enjoy the emotes, and hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks again. Let's see who's streaming. I'll toss you over to... Who haven't I tossed you to in a while? I feel like I haven't tossed you to Scoots in a long time. I'll toss you to Scoots. He's doing Gundam. Exit Prime, Willow.